Hey, everybody. Hopefully I didn't make you all wait too long. Make sure everything's working here. I gotta fix my webcam real quick. Give me 2 seconds. There we go. There we go. Yep. So we're starting up here, and no, there's other people hanging out, lurking, or doing whatever cosmic. I'm sure there is. But also I kind of told MDub to not raid right away until I got ready, because I was hanging out and talking with him while he was playing Sonic Origins. So here's the deal. It just kind of came to me. And I've been kind of doing some test runs of Gloomhaven's online digital platform ever since all these updates came out and fucked it up, and then like they put all these patches in to try to correct course. And so far it hasn't been that bad. So I finally decided that, especially with how Friday nights have been kind of a abysmal turnout for board gaming in general, and like, you know, I kind of wanted to change up the formula up a little bit too, and I really been wanting to get back into some Gloomhaven, that I'm gonna go ahead and start doing Gloomhaven sessions on Friday nights, at least for now. Or, you know, unless we can get like a board game night kind of established, which I will try to do for future Fridays. But yeah, basically on Fridays you're going to see a swap between Gloomhaven, which is the one of the best board games in the world, and other board gaming stuff that we always do and have always done. So Calandra, I would probably be one of the bigger cheerleaders about the actual board game. Now, the digital implementation is, before it tried to do the crossplay and it got put on all the platforms, it used to be really good on PC. They've been having to do a lot of patching and updates to the PC version since the crossplay update. Of course. Of course you would ask the expert. Who else would you ask? Anyways, I think this is one of the, but I've been playing the solo. Like, I've tried some scenarios solo and whatnot to see if it's been working. It seems to work pretty well. And the problems were mostly pertaining to the PC version, not so much the console versions, because the PC version came out way before the console versions did, and they implemented the crossplay as a kind of like an after effect patch instead of like incorporating it alongside the release like they did the Ninja rap, ninja rap, go ninja, go ninja, go ninja, go ninja, go. That had to happen. That had to happen. Neo, thank you. But the so yeah, the PC version just had to deal with a lot of like all these changes and all these problems, bugs, glitches because of it. And I think they've gotten to a place now where it's not as bad, or I mean, they're still having to tinker with some things, but it's like now it's to the point of, okay, well, it's not like it screwed up everything like it initially did when it dropped. So it's at least playable to the point where if you notice a bug, it's not like something you're going to see on the regular. It's going to be very rare. But if you do see it, yeah, it's good to report it, because they need to fix that shit. Anyways.
Let me talk to you. Yeah. Shut up, I'm talking.
But anyways, good to have you here, Undisputed. And I will, I guess overall, what do you want to know? if you're wanting to know about the experience playing multiplayer, that's where a lot of the bugs kind of happened. And I haven't really been able to do a multiplayer game since the update and all the patches. So how well it works, I can't tell you. But before that, like, playing online here is a lot of fun. And it's best to play this game with people as opposed to trying to do it yourself. If you do it yourself, it's fine. The thing is, if you do play as yourself and you control all the party members yourself, you might want to increase the difficulty up a little bit, because the initial difficulty was intended for like groups of people who don't necessarily communicate everything out. Because when they designed this game, the design intention was that it was just a bunch of mercenaries that were kind of in it selfishly, but they would work together. That was kind of like the party dynamic. So it's like, yeah, you come together for a scenario and you're doing shit, but the problem is you're a little selfish. You don't really, it's not all about working as cohesively together as, you know, as some people may think. Now, I know some co-ops and some parties don't like that. They like to be able to show all the cards on the table. They want to be able to talk everything out, that sort of thing, and that's fine. The designer has said that if you want to play it that way, which initially wasn't intended, but you're more than welcome to, you just have to increase the difficulty at least by like one setting higher than you would normally intend. So if you're playing on normal, you want to play it like +1 on the next hardest difficulty to kind of even it out, level it out against like the fact that you know all perfect information. Now, if you're playing solo, you can't help that. You know all perfect information. You know all the initiatives. You know all everything. That all the choices and everything. So you want to be able to do, you want to raise the difficulty, is what I'm trying to say. M-Dub coming in. Look at M-Dub. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Come on. How do you guys expect to beat me?
M-Dub was playing some Sonic Origins earlier, and before that they were playing some TMNT. So overall, I think what we're gonna do here is we're gonna start the Guildmaster mode. So the digital implementation has the board game campaign, which is 95 scenarios. Not all those scenarios are like the main quest, or like a lot of those are side scenarios. So you can do the main campaign where only certain classes are. Damon, thank you. Thank you for the sub, buddy. So you can do the campaign where only some classes are available, and you unlock classes through fulfilling retirement goals while doing like a particular branching narratives that open up other scenarios. Or you do the Guildmaster, which is only available on this digital implementation. And they go about unlocking classes, and well, actually all the classes are unlocked. Like, no, they're not. No, they're not. I'm trying to think how they did it. Yeah, so basically, I should say all the classes are easier to unlock in Guildmaster mode, because instead of like fulfilling retirement goals and branching storylines and stuff like that would usually open up other classes, all you got, it's kind of like an achievement system where it's, oh, you do this so many times, you make this class available, or you do this so many times, you gain this perk, instead of like how you would normally gain perks. It's a very different way of playing Gloomhaven. It's all new scenarios that are not in the board game. Like, and not only that, the scenarios are completely randomized. So like, when I say completely randomized, is that the mission itself, the parameters of the mission are still the same if you keep selecting the same mission, but the start is randomized. Like where the enemies start at, where you start at in the room. Like they'll have a room design, but the setup is different. All right, Damon, take it easy. If you enjoy tactical RPGs, this game will fulfill you. I will say that. The only downfall to this game that some people may not like is that it could be a little lengthy. But if you play a lot of tactical RPGs, you know scenarios in general can be lengthy. Battles and the like. So if you've signed up for that and that's what you like, plenty of it here. They do give you the option of hastening and speeding up like enemy animations, because when like if you have like 10 oozes out in play and they're all gonna split and reproduce or whatever, they do an animation and it'll do the animation one at a time for each ooze. Because in the board game it would go by one. You would go through the list of oozes in order. There's a priority list, but the digital game does that too. There's no initial shortcut through it because it's got to go through that same process. That's what makes, like, it's just the mechanism of the game, one of the many. So that's why it allows you to speed up animations if you know, because some of them can be a little, well, there's 10 of them. I gotta sit here for a while they do this. But yeah, overall, it's fun and I can show you some stuff. So we'll get into it. Ad break coming in, so I'll wait until the ad's over for those of you who are not subscribed. All right, so if you're all wondering what we're looking at here, so I explained the difficulty a little bit, and you could see all the different difficulty tiers. We're gonna play on hard, so everything will be one level higher than initially how the game is set up and what is determined. So normally, like the level of the scenario is determined by the number of characters in the party, divided by basically you take the levels of the characters in the party. So add up all the levels of the characters in the party, divided by the number of characters in the party, and then you divide it by 2, and then round up. And that's what level you determine the scenario is. And then what this modifier will do will just either make it lower or higher depending on what difficulty you have it on overall. So everything will just be one level higher than what we will normally figure out. We're also going to do gold. So if you're playing with... Honestly, this is really determined on your party mechanic. In the campaign, it's always split gold. So you're always going to have split gold in the campaign. Because the initial design of the game was the mercenaries are a bit selfish. So when they go to loot gold and stuff like that, they're in it for themselves. So they're going to get the gold for themselves. It's not a shared tribute. So if I can get the gold before someone else can, well, tough pickings for them, you know? But, you know, shared gold is kind of nice because if you're a class that has a hard time getting gold, it's nice that maybe as a party you've collected this amount of gold. Maybe you can get certain items or spend gold at the I know there's like I forget what they call it, the thing you donate gold to get blessings. I forget what they call it in the game, but you can at least have the gold to donate and do that, or get items much leisurely pace, as opposed to like trying to frantically get gold before other people do, and that could bring up some discontent. As people have seen when me and some other friends of mine have played this before.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Very funny. Very funny. So we're going to start a new Guildmaster with these settings. Shared gold. We're going to do it on hard. And we'll hit continue. So house rules. So the game has like certain things that were initially designed with the game, and then over time people have come up with interesting house rules that they've incorporated into this digital implementation, or they've actually put forth towards Frosthaven or their new second edition of Gloomhaven that they've just kickstarted. So like the attack modifiers, we're always going to do ×2 in the null attack modifier. There's a lot of items that basically rely on either you getting the crits or getting the nulls, and when they become replaced with +2 and -2s, it basically makes those items not relevant, and it's kind of disheartening. Besides, I think the RNG just feels a lot more exciting when you can crit the hell out of something, or you completely just don't damage something because, you know, RNG. But I just love having those parameters there. And I know some people love to be able to do damage no matter what, but it's very annoying when you can get like 5 attack in on something and then hit the crit and do 10 when it's something that has a lot of shields or a lot of HP. This is where the variant just kind of takes away from that. And yeah, I would say the variant's good for people who just who whine over every time they, you know, get no damage in. So advantage and disadvantage. So how advantage and disadvantage works is that when you draw your modifier card for your damage, advantage lets you draw 2, and then you pick the one you like the best one that you want to apply. Disadvantage is you draw 2 and you are forced to take the worst one. So this little house rule is that sometimes, how old is this game? The board game itself came out in 2017. This digital implementation came out like 2 years ago. So basically, with the original rules, you could draw into a null modifier with advantage and end up not having, you know, a great pull either way because you had advantage. And that kind of sucked. Like you could draw like the -2 and the null, and both cards could essentially make your attack not do damage for depending on the attack. And obviously neither card is good, so the advantage kind of didn't do anything. So that's why with the variant, they make it so you can't roll into a null modifier with advantage. It's a very interesting rule, and I like it. I really like this rule for first edition Gloomhaven. Sugnif, welcome in. How can you draw into null with advantage? Don't you only reshuffle after your turn? Yeah, once you draw a null or a crit, you do reshuffle your deck. But what I'm trying to say is, if you have advantage and you draw 2 cards, one of them the null and one of them say the -1 or -2, they both, and your attack's not that strong to begin with, well, there's no, like, you would normally with advantage pick the best card, which card is the best? Like, they both suck. At least with the variant, if you get the null as one of the advantage draws, you should just skip it. Because advantage is supposed to enhance your attack, and a null is there to make you completely miss. So therefore, it just makes more sense you just skip the null if you have advantage and draw another card to replace it. Too Dark, welcome in. And Sugnif, have you played this game before? Are you familiar with the Gloomhavens? Line of Sight. So originally how Line of Sight works is that this is a hex-based game. So if a character has line of sight, normally a line can be drawn from any corner of the attacker's hex to any corner of the defender's hex without touching any part of a wall. So it literally just goes corner of hex to corner of hex, don't touch a wall, you have line of sight. That's the original rules. There is a variant where a line can be drawn from the center or any corner of the attacker's hex to the center or any corner of the defender's hex without touching any part of the wall. Basically, it adds another, like, focus point for the line of sight instead of just the corners. You just got into it. Various mishaps happen, so I keep losing my save game every time I round 15 hours. What? Is that the, is that, like, is your game save just, like, accidentally deleting itself, or what's going on there? That's weird. I know a lot of people lost some game saves with the, all the bad updates that came out, like, a couple months ago. So I know that was an issue. But I'm hoping they had fixed that by now. I would hope, because if I lose my game save, I'm going to be fucking upset. Yes. Yeah, so basically, when you're done with your turn and you have revealed one of those 2 cards, you do reshuffle, yes. I play Frosthaven as well. I'm playing with an IRL group, and we've probably played about almost 20 scenarios so far in the new Frosthaven. Oh, okay. Phew. Phew. Thanks. You almost scared me there, son. You almost scared me. So thank you. But yeah, if you have any rules clarifications, ask me, and I can help you out. Too Dark, that sounds pretty cool. So we're gonna leave this variant open for the line of sight. Now, summons movement. Now, because I think, the other thing about the line of sight variant, I think they added this to Frosthaven as a rule as well. So this, I think you see this in Frosthaven and 2nd edition Gloomhaven as well. So the summons movement, this also you'll see in Frosthaven and in 2nd edition Gloomhaven. So originally when they made the 1st edition, if there was no enemies or a valid path to an empty hex available to which the summon can attack an enemy, the summon just sat there and did nothing, which would be very annoying when you had to get, truck it along to cover some distance in scenarios and there was no enemies in sight for a while. So by the time you would get to an enemy, the summon is like way far back, and if their mobility was pretty low, they were never going to get to the fight before the fight ended. So this variant is really nice that if they can't focus on an enemy, they have the move choice to focus on you and come to you. Yeah, son. I know, right? So basically, yeah, no enemies. The summon can follow you and come to you, which is really nice. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, most of the board game rules, especially for first edition, are fine. They're fine, but like there's some quality of life that was added here and there. And then like another one here, which I'm gonna turn to variant. Spawn monster gold drops. So originally spawn monsters don't drop gold on death. And I don't know if I don't know why it still says recommended on here. I think it's mostly because you didn't I wonder if they thought you would get too much gold if all spawn monsters drop gold. Maybe that is the case, but I feel gold is so hard to come by when you are like so focused on trying to complete scenarios and you don't get time to loot at the end of the scenario if everything's dead or the goal's accomplished. So having spawn monsters drop gold on death was real nice, that they added on here and made it to where, we could accumulate some gold and not have to worry about taking extra turns to loot random corners that we kind of walked past and didn't want to go back to. And when I was playing this game IRL, I was already doing this for my IRL group, because it got super annoying to keep track of like what monsters got spawned mid scenario, like summoned or spawned. I don't even know why they say spawned. I think summoned should be the word that they're using here. It shouldn't be spawned, it should be summoned. But either way, like I hated having monsters that would be summoned mid scenario by other monsters, and then they technically don't drop gold, and then I have to keep track of which ones did, so they didn't drop gold, because you didn't really have the components to really navigate that. You'd have to like write something down or make a note of some kind, and that's super annoying and very fiddly. So I would just say fuck it, they all drop gold, I don't care. Just to make it easier, and people enjoyed that. Well, here's the thing about Frosthaven. In Frosthaven, they made it to where everything drops loot. Frosthaven does a loot system. Instead of just dropping gold, they drop loot. And everything drops loot. So it doesn't matter if it's summoned or spawned or whatever. So in Frosthaven, they drop everything. Gloomhaven, you're right. They didn't, like, the monsters would not drop. Not all the monsters would drop things. So, yeah, every monster drops something in Frosthaven. They changed that. That, like I said, this kind of thing was kind of annoying, and given that in Frosthaven you don't automatically get gold all the time, you get different other items with the loot deck, they wanted to make sure you had as many opportunities as possible to get the loot, to go after the loot deck. So yeah, that's kind of why they did that. Like, it was to benefit you to have like some sort of play towards the loot, as opposed to like just having more money all the time. Like, either way, like the designer of the game has always said, if there's certain rules that you don't like, or you kind of want to add or tack on some stuff that make the game friendlier for you and your party, do so. He never said you have to abide by these rules and you must play like this all the time. If there is house rules you enjoy and you want to do it. But I mean, the game is designed as a baseline, so if you know, there's that. I would definitely, son, if you have not watched a video on YouTube, there's a couple of different videos, but there's these videos would go over the differences between Frosthaven and Gloomhaven when it comes to the rules, and there's like a fair amount. Like invisibility works differently in Frosthaven, and there's a few other little knickknacks that are a little different compared to Frosthaven and Gloomhaven. So you might want to take a gander at a video of such and see, kind of take notes. All right, so I think we're set up here how we like it. And also keep in mind, I want to make this mention to everybody that's in here right now. I would like to find people to play this with me on nights I do this. And I'm going to be doing this on Friday nights. Normally I would have started a little bit earlier, like 1 a.m. my time, but yeah, for reasons I didn't get started till late. So if there's anybody that wants to partake on this and be part of this and want to play with me, I am more than happy to play multiplayer with you. And if you got it on a different console and not PC, I'm more than happy to try the crossplay and see if it works. So, what's your time zone, son? Ooh, oh, you're in Europe. So you are, let's see. I'm trying to figure out what time it is for you. Is it almost 11 a.m. for you? I'm trying to remember GMT. Yeah, I think you're 7 hours. Oh, it's almost 10 a.m. Okay. So you're 6 hours ahead. Okay. I didn't know if that met the threshold for 7 yet. Okay, so it's only 6. Okay, yeah. I always get confused. England is 9. Yep. Or England's 5 hours ahead. Denmark, Scandinavian area is 6. Yeah, I keep trying to like remember where that divide is. And I always get confused every now and again, so. I do have the DLC for Jaws of the Lion and solo scenarios. We're gonna go ahead and enable those. If anybody does buy this game, there's a Mercenaries edition and a Gold edition. The Gold edition will come with the DLC already attached to it. I definitely recommend. For people who are not very familiar with Gloomhaven or are very intimidated by it, Jaws of the Lion is a very good entry point into the series, and it's kind of like a prequel. Like the scenarios are set up and kind of just it's an easier, friendlier introduction to playing Gloomhaven and its system as opposed to playing the base game. Funny that this came after the fact, and they sell the initial game at like Targets and stuff like that, so. But it's very nice and very enjoyable. So, also the classes in this in Jaws of the Lion I think are slightly more OP than the base game for reasons. All right, so we're gonna experience the initial story and puzzle quests. We don't need a full tutorial because we know how to play. Yeah. Let me, all right, hold on. Yes, I do have a Discord. Alright, I gotta switch some audio settings around for the Discord. Give me a moment. Just go ahead and hit exclamation point Discord in the chat. You'll see the link. All right. All right, I think we're good. All right, I'm in the chat channel right now. All right, cool. All right, so I gotta make the game first, so we're gonna make the game. Guildmaster, new, hard, share gold. Oh, the guild name. Everything is where it should be. Sounds good, buddy. Not all of us are particularly care to be experts at stabbing people. Please excuse me, ahem. Greetings, Guildmaster. I'm the humble merchant of your fledgling guild. I deal with the important aspects of running a guild. In other words, money. Which, might I add, is sorely lacking at the moment. What you can see right now is a world map. You probably notice how it looks a bit barren at the moment, and well, I've got some good news and some bad news. Bad news is that the realm has been overrun with a manner of unpleasant monsters. Rogue bandits, wandering undead, dark cultists, you name it. The good news is that you're going to help us restore the routes back to the settlements out there, hidden in the fog. Yay. Before we can do anything about that, however, we need to get some mercenaries in the guild roster. Let's start with actually recruiting the poor old brute who's got himself to a spot of bother. Again. That's not very smart, Too Dark. How dare you? Alright, so we got an intro scenario here, basically.
Okay, I think, can you hear me?
Say that one more time.
I was just asking if you could hear me, but I have an echo now.
I can hear you now.
Okay, hang on 1 second, okay?
Yeah. Trainer tells you to head to the Demon's Gate graveyard, and there you'll find a mausoleum with a smashed-in front door. Walking down the steps into the gloom below, you follow a trail of broken bones till you hear a sound of battle. Entering a chamber, the badly wounded brute is facing off against a number of undead.
Okay, at some point I'm gonna need an invite code.
Oh, this is still tutorial. Hold on. Okay, yep, we're gonna get out of this. I didn't realize this was still gonna be kind of like tutorial. Alright.
Are you playing Guildmaster mode?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying.
Okay, well, Guildmaster mode has problems with saving. Like, you should play the campaign instead.
It does have problems with
otherwise-
saving?
Yeah, if you save in a mission, if you save on the world map, there's no problem. But like, if you save in a shop or in a mission or like anywhere there isn't a world map, then your save might break. And like, you can revert the save really easily, so it's not a big deal. But like, I would suggest playing the campaign instead.
Oh. Alright, I got an idea with that then. Okay. We'll be fine. Because all I gotta do is keep saving on the world map.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the only time I would save it anyway, so.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't save it mid-scenario.
But I think don't you need to make it a multiplayer game for me to join?
Yeah, but I have to do it in the camp, like it once we're in there. I can't do it like right now. Yeah.
Okay.
So, all right, that and that. Okay, why are you not
Oh
working?
God, we're playing on hard.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Are
gonna
you-
die.
All right, it's not letting me. Oh, the guild name, duh. I keep forgetting that.
Someone already stole that.
For some reason, that's weird. I can't delete the one I just started.
I think if you press load, then you can delete the past saves. Like if you select Guildmaster and then click load.
All right. Okay, cool.
You just click on the check mark up in the corner.
I did that. Thank you. All right.
Okay.
Not campaign Guildmaster. There we go. Cool kids. All right, continue. Yep. Quick start.
Don't worry, I have the DLC.
Yeah, they don't give you multiplayer mode until after you do like the initial tutorial.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I've never tried multiplayer at all.
All right. I guess we will figure things out. Let me invite you.
Yes, please.
Post session. All right. So I'm gonna copy this into the Discord under Gloomhaven.
Okay. Yeah.
There we go. And don't mind me, I'm trying to eat my stir-fry dinner while we're doing this.
No problem. Connection failed. Session host with turned on crossplay. Session is hosted with turned on crossplay. Please check the crossplay. Okay, I did it wrong. General crossplay on.
Hold on.
Okay, multiplayer. Join the session. Enter code.
Let me make sure I don't have it turned off.
No, you have it turned on.
Oh, okay,
I
okay.
did.
Okay. Well, that's
Okay,
good.
it's working. I'm loading.
All right,
Okay,
so
I
I
am here.
gotta assign you now.
I was just about to say I'd really like the scoundrel.
I can't imagine why that is.
No, right? So strange.
All right, let me turn you down just a little on the channel.
Oh yeah, sorry, I have to have the stream muted because otherwise I hear an echo, right?
Yeah, you'll hear yourself. Unless
Yeah,
that's something
exactly.
you enjoy.
Yeah, no, not really. Like my voice isn't that pretty.
I mean, it sounds pretty. I'm gonna be nice. It
Oh,
sounds
thank
pretty.
you.
Yeah, you're all right. So yeah, you just recently got into Frosthaven. You played a fair amount of Gloomhaven. It sounds like.
Yeah, I haven't played Frosthaven yet, and I've only played Gloomhaven, the video game. But like, I have effectively about 20 hours in Gloomhaven because like my saves keep getting deleted, so I keep having to start over.
That's
That's
really weird.
nothing to do with Gloomhaven. First, my hard disks died, and then Windows malfunctioned. Then I had to format another drive and stuff. And like each time, the save game died.
I gotcha.
So,
Well, I'm glad to catch you at this time, and yeah, if you
yeah, likewise.
if your Saturday mornings are pretty open and available, like I said, I start at 1 in the morning my time, so you being 6 hours ahead, really not the worst thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, that sounds very doable.
Yeah,
So-
very doable. All right,
Are
so
we gonna choose more characters? Or
yeah, we could play as 2 characters each if that's what you
not for
want
my
to do.
sake? Not for my sake.
Okay.
One is plenty for me.
All right, so I'm fine with playing 2-player. I might add a third. Might add a third. Because, yeah, the Guildmaster thing, like, it's nice to be able to interchange and play different characters and not have to, like, be held down to one character to commit to them. Granted, in the campaign, you don't actually have to be committed. You could just set it down, but you have to focus on a different retirement goal and while playing a new character and stuff like that. Like, you couldn't do the same retirement goal. So it's very kind of weird to trade off between characters in the campaign. Where here it's kind of nice, and we're gonna share gold, so you know. Yeah, I think I will play a third one. So we got the Brute, we got the Scout. I don't know if I want to play Brute. I think I can want to try the Red Guard. I've been wanting to try more of this guy.
Oh, he's a melee guy. He's from Jaws, right?
Yeah. He's kind of like the tank from Jaws.
Yeah. The Jaws brood.
And then if we were going to do a third party member, what would you like?
I don't actually know. Like, oh my god, my phone is ringing. Sorry, let me just turn that off. Okay, I don't actually know. I can see pros and cons of all of them, I think. Like the hatchet guy, like the one with the head and the big teeth. I played with him a little bit, and like he feels like he's very strong. Like he can do some serious damage.
Okay. I feel like we might need a healer.
Then Tinkerer, I guess.
Well, it's either Tinkerer or at least semi-heals with the Cragheart, but I think we could try Tinkerer.
Cragheart can heal too. Yeah, and Cragheart can also do some damage.
Alright, we'll add Cragheart. Craggy! Alright, cool. We have no gold for items, right?
Doesn't look like we have 5 gold, I guess.
Yeah.
We probably need to get Red Guard some boots.
Yeah.
Wait, do we start with any items? Yeah, I start with a minor stamina potion.
Yeah, like the initial classes start with items. I don't think the Red Guard
leather
does.
armor as well. We can't give each other stuff, can we?
No.
Okay.
No, we could sell it and then buy it back, but
We're
Yeah.
only gonna get like
because
Nothing for
what
it.
do they call it? They bind the items to the character. So,
yeah.
all right. Man, minor power potion to start. I'm kind of not feeling that. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna have to worry about trying to get some gold, huh?
Yeah. Like what like should we sell some stuff and get Redguard some boots? Like what are his cards like? Can he move?
Not really. He's not great. Like his weaknesses are he really likes the color red. The thing about him is that he's great against like attacking multiples. He's not great like fighting one single dude. That's where the scoundrel's better at.
He can't move at all. Can you make like 5 gold? Because then I can make 10, I think.
I don't know. Let's see what I could sell the minor potion here. So let's go to merchant.
Yeah, I just made 10 gold. And if you can get another 5, you can get some boots from Redguard.
Alright, we got rid of the minor potion there.
Okay, now there's enough for some boots of striding, and I think you're gonna need.
Well, the problem is the Craghart has the boots of striding. So we're gonna
No, but you can buy some. You can buy some.
Well, they're on the brute too.
Oh, it says 0 available. Oh,
actually,
my God. Yeah,
I'm stupid. Okay, so here, let's do this. I'm an idiot. World map. Switch dude. Because you can interchangeably switch these dudes. Merchant. Sell.
Oh.
See what I'm doing here?
Yeah.
So I'm actually what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sell a bunch of this shit and make it available.
Yeah, good idea.
Alright, take it off.
Actually, you don't need to sell anymore. You have enough for a healing potion and some boots, and that's probably all the Redguard needs, right?
Probably. Let's double check. Merchant. Boots of striding. Alright, he got that, and yeah.
Nice.
Sweet. So he's good. Craghart,
Dude, that was some wrinkly big brain move that
it just occurred to me. It's like, well, yeah, if we're not using a character right now, why have them hold on to items?
Yeah, absolutely right.
I might let's soup up the Craghart a little more. He has those boots. Honestly, I'd rather he have jump boots than the goddamn move boots.
Yeah, because he has plenty of moves, doesn't he?
He does have a decent amount, and he with the obstacles, you almost rather he jump.
Yeah.
I believe they're called pack mules, Kalandra says. That's hilarious. And I will hydrate and stretch, Raven. Alright. We stretched. Alright, I'm gonna sell the boots striding because I don't want them on him. Sell menu. There we go. Alright, and then I'm gonna go back, switch to what's another character we're not gonna play as? Probably not the Mind Thief anytime soon. Yeah, we could sell this shit.
It is completely in your hands.
Alright. Sell. Sell. Alright, we got 30 gold, which should be good enough. So let's switch back. Okay, and merchant. So now to figure out what I want jump boots. No, not for the red guard. Red guard. Alright, and then... I want hide armor.
Do you think you can make 20 gold? Because I would like some jump boots as well.
Yeah, I can make 20 gold here. Alright, let's just do this process. Spellweaver. There you go.
Okay, can I just go ahead and buy the boots then?
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and switch to...
Wait, we have one boots of striding that isn't allotted and one winged shoes that isn't allotted, like in our inventory. At least I do in mine, but like I don't own them. They don't have my symbol.
Yeah, you're gonna have to buy another one. Yeah.
No. Like I have 3 pairs of boots, and I have one of them equipped and owned. The other ones don't have my icon. So I think they're just free to use. So like check your inventory and see if you have 2 pairs of boots.
Oh, because hold on. So Cragheart. Yeah, I haven't equipped them yet. That's why.
Oh, that's why.
Bind to him. There we go. Yeah, I haven't equipped anything to anyone yet. I was just getting stuff.
Wait, what? I don't understand. Okay.
Yeah, so when you go to equip, it asks to bind. Like, so once they equip it, it's kind of like a weird little, like, haunting thing. Like, as if you're binded to the item. Like, it can never be used by anyone else now. It's really weird.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, oh my god. We can see what everybody has.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah.
Like Tinkerer has eagle-eye goggles.
Yeah.
That's too bad because man, I would love some of those.
Well, I'm gonna sell them.
Those
So
ones that give you an advantage on your hit roll.
Or if you want to go to the Tinkerer real quick and you can sell them, that's up to you.
No, it's okay. It's not gonna give us enough money anyway. I think. How much is that? Yeah, that 30, and is only gonna give 50. So it's not enough.
All right. Well, then I guess we could play the first scenario, or one of the first 2. Do we want to drive out bandits, or clear out the undead?
Well, I mean, undeads have shields, right? Shield 2.
It
shield
depends.
1. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I prefer set a trap.
You want to do set a trap? You said.
Yeah,
All right.
like, that's my preference. But like, we can do either.
All right. So we get the mana potion, okay, and unlock next area. So. Oh, double check your
What
cards.
does the other one give? I did check my cards. The other one gives stun powder and unlocks bloodfall. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I want to make sure I got what I want here. Warrior of the Sun's real good.
But remind me to change my cards before we do the undead, because right now I am definitely not set up to hit shields.
Mm-hmm. Just kind of seeing what I can get rid of for this card. Alright. Warrior of the Sun. That's kind of interesting. Alright. I think that's the only change I'm going to make with the red guard. Cragheart. I'm very familiar with the Cragheart, so this shouldn't take too long at all. He's going to be our healer, so we kind of need Nature's Lift.
Do you think Cragheart is good enough healer for me to drop myself heal?
Not really.
Okay.
I would just carry that, especially with us being level 1 and level, like, remember, we're starting out at hard.
Yeah. I hope you don't have big expectations of me, because like I struggle on normal.
Who doesn't? But I mean, I'm very experienced, so it's but I'm also one of those people who doesn't tell other people what they should do either. Like, I'm like, unless you know, maybe a suggestion might come up based on something I'm doing, but I'm not like an alpha, like, gamer, whatever they like to call the people that run that take over a co-op experience.
A backseater? I don't know, but regardless, please feel free. Like, I actively invited.
All right, so we're gonna bring
I like
Heavenly
to think
Swing.
that I have a rough idea what I'm doing, but scrub. Let's not get ourselves.
All right, I think we're happy here. So select. And I think you gotta okay it.
Yeah. How do I do them? Oh, there. Okay. No, that was not how I do it. Accept quest. Okay.
With the darkness of night drawing ever closer, you scan your surroundings for shelter that which lurks within the shadow. From that which lurks within the shadows. You notice a light emanating from a nearby cave and decide to investigate. Cautiously moving towards the light, you find that inside a cave sits a lone orchid in meditation, who seems oblivious to your presence. The glow from the large crystals in her skin illuminate the entirety of the cave. You see paintings on the cave walls that appear to depict previous quests that have undertaken. Even the very journey that took you to this cave. Next to the orchid lies some chalk, rations, and a bag of coins. Do we wait for the orchid, or do we take the coins and leave? How do you feel about this?
I mean, I'm a scoundrel. You know what I'm gonna say.
All right. The light shining from the orchid's crystal is almost blinding as you edge your way closer and closer to the bag of coins. As you carefully lift up the bag and quietly as you can, you notice a faint drawing on the floor of you taking it and the bolt of lightning hitting you. You wake up on the floor of the cave the next morning somewhat singed. Thankfully, you are still in one piece and even still have the coins, along with the worst splitting headache you ever had.
I'm sorry.
That is the last time I ask you for anything.
Yeah.
Definitely the last time I asked you for anything.
Yeah. That was harsh.
Alright. You find a large clearing in a small copse and set it up to look like any normal merchant's camp. As night falls, you hear low voices converge on your location. As they charge into the clearing, you jump up, ready to teach the bandits a lesson they won't forget. However, you just didn't expect there to be quite so many of them. Alright. So we choose battle goals. Yeah, battle goals literally just get you experience, which is kind of nice because you unlock all your perks through acquiring achievements now, so
I never managed to get these battle girls. Like, I always fail them.
I'll try Pincushion with him. 13 or more experience, that's possible with the crack heart. There we go.
That's a lot.
I think we're good.
Okay.
Alright, we gotta kill a certain number of enemies. So we gotta kill 8 enemies. And I'm gonna turn down the overall volume here. Hold on.
Oh no, I left my pull ability behind. Damn.
Alright.
I would look good right here.
There we go. Alright, so yeah. So we got some archers, we got 2 archers, we got some guards. We got some traps there. We're muddled.
If I go after bandit number 2 and like meet him where he's standing, like bandit archer number 2. Oh, they all say number 2.
Yeah, it's the number. Yeah, you can ping.
Oh.
There was a key for it. Hold on.
Is it P? No, not P.
Patrols. If you hold left control and click, that pings.
Oh, okay. Left control. If I take on that guy, I might be able to kill him, but probably not. I'm 1 damage short.
Well, that's fine.
Oh, and I'm muddled, so I have disadvantage, so I'm definitely not gonna kill him.
Yeah.
So he needs like 2 or 3 damage to kill. Basically, if you can pull him into that trap, he's gonna die.
Well, the this guy could pull some shit. I'm just kind of seeing what he. Ooh. But it's only range 2, so that's the problem. You'd have to move up. All right. I could do that. I could do that. I'm gonna go kind of. I'm assuming you're going pretty fast.
Pretty fast.
All right. So what I'll do is I'll go kind of.
Am I allowed to say how fast? Am I allowed to say how fast?
I mean, honestly, I like to keep within the spirit. I mean, but yeah, you can say it. I don't care.
Okay, let's say low 20s.
Okay. Yeah. So we're playing on a harder difficulty too, so to compensate for the open talking, so it's fine. We're gonna move. So we'll go at 63. We'll go at 63 with him. And then the Cragheart, we can make him get him set up for You're gonna move. He's gonna move. Oh, yeah. We're gonna have him go kind of late, too. I got an idea.
Nice.
Alright, so... We'll do that, and... We'll see who's in range. Alright. We're good.
Okay. Oh my god, they all went at 15. Holy shit. Well, at least that guy he just buffed up. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even do damage. This mudlock, this is awful. Wow, I did 2 damage out of 5.
Oh, dear Lord, already.
Yeah, this is going fantastic.
Alright, so the plan is to go...
The trap still does 4 damage, so if you can grab him, he's dead.
Oh, yeah. Make sure I targeted him. Bolt.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, what's not pull you? Cragheart.
Cragheart builds a wall.
Yeah, I didn't think so, but good try. All
At
right.
least we're not marveled anymore.
I'm gonna have Cragheart heal you. He's going at 29 though. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah, okay. I'm going at 33. Yeah.
Alright, so...
and I'm healing myself as well. I'm basically doing nothing this turn. I'm just healing and buffing.
Alright, so... Immobilize you.
Awesome.
And move away.
And now I'm gonna get shot again.
Oh, I should have probably stepped in the way. Alright.
Go there.
That's where I'm going.
Nice.
Luckily, you being the scoundrel helps us all, not just you.
Yeah, yeah. Let's go to Shad.
There we go.
Hang on, I gotta check something. Yeah, I know.
All right. Interesting. All right. So we got light. I can move and make light.
I need to move 3.
All right. So my plan with the red guard is to walk up here and shield up and give myself disadvantage, or make them have disadvantage towards them.
Okay. Okay. Like, will it work for you if I move up here and push this guy into this trap?
That's fine. I'm gonna
Okay.
have Craggy maybe work on this one.
Okay, so that's that. And then can I if I move last, then I can make a really big hit on that guy before I move him into the trap. Oh wait, but I don't need to because he's only gonna have 2 health. So what do I do?
The only thing about you pushing people into traps is I'm almost trying to use the traps as a means to like funnel these people around, because
Oh, so I shouldn't do that. Is that what you're saying?
I'm just giving you something to consider. Because that's also why I kind of put the rocks up.
Yeah.
And I'll be putting more rocks up down the road. But what I've learned from these type of scenarios, when they keep throwing dudes at you, the people that make traps and make obstacles are like prevalent here, because if you don't give them something to funnel through, they end up like just swarming everyone and they just kill everybody. So just food for thought.
So what can I do? Yeah.
Unless you want to go after this person.
Which person?
The archer that just spawned up here.
Okay, yeah. I can do that, I suppose. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, red guard's going at 14, so he should go before any of the guards, I hope.
So I need a 4. I need a 5. Wait, that doesn't work. Now I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sorry, this is gonna take me a minute.
Take your time, you're good.
Okay, I know what I'm doing. I'm going after the archer in the back over there.
All right. All right, the archers are going to try to immobilize, it looks like.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't kill him.
Oh, the Cragheart might be able to.
Man, I had some poor rolls today. Nice.
Yeah. All right. Let's let's move up here. All right. Turning sound down just a little. Hold on.
Yeah, I need some water real quick. I'll be right back.
You're fine. All right. All right, we're gonna give the Red Guard the ability to make everyone have disadvantage. And then I'm going to attack this guy, immobilize him, and then I'm also going to eat the sun to shield myself. Well. I'm immobilized, which was fine.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
It's all good. All right.
Oh no, my camera got turned around.
Alright, so I'm immobilized. I'm gonna go as late as possible here. Maybe I do that. Then...
I'm going on mid-30s, and I'm targeting this guy.
Alright.
Actually, I can target pretty much anyone you want me to, if need be, because I can't kill anyone. But like, if you want me to hit that guy, I totally can.
He will hit the Red Guard for sure. Let's see. That is that.
Probably goes sooner than me, though.
We can immobilize this guy. So who are you targeting? Ping it again.
I would target this guy, but if you want me to, I can target this guy or this guy.
Nah, kill the archer. I hate archers.
Okay, I'm not sure I can actually kill him because I can only do 5 damage.
Oh, that's... I will prepare for that, so...
Okay.
Yep. We'll do that, and... Do I do that? Yeah, we'll have a heal ready. Alright, let's do that. Alright, so he is immobilized. Unfortunately, couldn't fucking move, so... Let's heal.
Healing sounds good.
They're moving plenty, right? Yeah, they are. Alright.
Yeah, then move 3, attack 3, the bandit guards.
Alright, we're gonna Flame Shroud, and then... There we go. Alright, might be best to just do that and keep him at bay. Or do I hit them?
I should be able to kill either one if you attack. Like, whichever one you choose to attack right now, I should be able to kill it on my turn. Okay, maybe I can't kill it.
We'll try. I do want to move. Let's undo. Yeah, we'll go here.
Okay, so which one do you want me to hurt? I can do 3 damage to that guy or 5 damage to that guy.
Well, what makes it 5 for the archer?
I have a buff because he's alone.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, target the archer.
Okay.
The guard's not moving, so...
Oh my god, I killed him. I got a bonus.
Yeah, I was hoping for your +1 to draw there. You haven't really drawn any.
Yeah,
so.
I was too. Where do I move though? Probably not next to the elite. So how about over there? Actually, let's go right there. So how about over there?
Oh
My god, you're gonna get killed. Jesus. Whoa.
I was gonna say, please be nice to the red guard.
Yeah, like, pretty please. I guess this is not the right time to take a long rest.
Alright. Yeah, they're gonna take a short rest.
Damn it, I just burnt my ranged attack. I can't speak.
Alright, they're gonna try to do a healing turn.
Okay, I have something clever, but I'm gonna go very late, like mid-60s. But I can hit this guy for a little bit and shove this guy into a trap.
Okay.
That seems like it's worth doing.
Seems good. I'm gonna hope the guards go at 50, or they go soon.
I think those guards are gonna tear us a new one. Oh, you got a heal 4, nice. Oh yeah, I didn't figure with the guards moving before I'm moving. This is probably not gonna work. I'm sorry.
All good.
Yeah, definitely not gonna work.
Yeah, them having range also kind of annoying.
Yeah, this is bad. Like all kinds of bad.
Now he has the card to throw away, so.
Okay, that's good. And just nail me for just for a good measure.
Alright, so I'm just kind of taking stock where we're at here.
Okay, I'm gonna try to push this guy into a trap.
That's fine. I'm gonna attack this guy here. This guy. Where do you need to stand?
Okay. I need to stand here.
Okay, I'll make sure to go here then. Don't want to be in your way.
Thank you. Wow. Okay, that was actually much better. Okay, scoundrel. I don't have a lot of HP. Let me see, where do I want to go? I think I want to go all the way down here, actually.
Oh, dear Lord.
Okay. That was not good. Shit. Oh my god. Well, the good news is that I'm gonna complete my mission. If I survive.
Alright. We do have like several guards on the cusp of dying. We gotta get them killed.
Yeah. I can kill this guy.
Okay.
Right, I should be
Craggy
able
is gonna
to straight
short
up kill
rest.
him.
Okay. Craggy short rested.
Guess what do I have? I have 5. I should do 5 damage, and he has 4 and 1 shield. That should work, right?
Yeah. Alright. We're gonna unstable upheaval. I don't have any green leaf. That's a little rough. A massive boulder.
Okay, and like once I kill this dude, I'm just gonna run away like over here or something.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, it's probably for the best.
Because I really need a long rest.
How quick are you going?
I'm speedy Gonzalez. Like I move before everyone.
All right. I just want to make sure if you're getting out of the way real quick, because if not, I was going to try to give you some protection.
I am.
I'm not going to give you protection if well, I kind of want to get out of that
I
too.
shouldn't need any.
All right.
I shouldn't need any protection this round. It shouldn't. Famous last words.
All right. So,
I feel like hard difficulty is very hard.
I mean, they've gotten some good draws. I'm also. It's been a while since like I'm playing with the Red Guard, who I'm kind of not too familiar with. So.
Fair, but like I don't feel like I'm playing particularly badly. But
Well,
it's
keep in
not
mind
enough.
it's also a scenario where these type of scenarios are not good for the scoundrel. I'm gonna tell you that right now. More and more enemies is not what the scoundrel
I'm
wants
very
to
much
see.
about soloing.
Yeah.
No, I want like lone individuals, and I want my friends nearby. Like, I
Alright.
haven't been able to pull off those 7 damage hits that I usually can.
All right, maybe we go that. All right, I'm gonna give us some options here. Red Guard's going super late. Yeah. All right, I was hoping the guards would draw that.
Okay. This should kill you. Please kill you. Yes, it killed him.
That's what I like to see.
And I'm just gonna move right over here.
All right, they're gonna grunt for a while.
We still need to kill 4 of them, but like 2 are almost dead.
Well, the Crackheart will kill the one guard because splash damage.
Nice.
So I'm not worried about that. I'm just glad that they're not moving, which Crackheart will have the opportunity to get away or heal. And then we got archers doing what? Oh, they're not even hitting very hard because they're trying to multiple target. Okay. Oh, shit. I was hoping I was within range, so we're going to have to move up.
Nice. Okay, 3 left and 2 almost dead. Is it okay if I take a long rest this time?
Yeah, you should be able to, because we're gonna do this.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Diamond, welcome in. All right. Shit, the obstacle's in the way.
Hey, Diamond.
All right, we're gonna do this.
I am Sun. Not Christian Sun, but still Sun.
Oh, of course.
Oh my god, it did no damage. Wow. Game, don't be a dick.
We're playing Gloomhaven. If you like tactical RPGs, Diamond, this is one of the best games for it.
Yeah, this is fantastic.
All right, and then he can go super quick. Hence the advantage of being set asshole. All right. Now, he should be able to take both the archer and that one down. Hopefully.
Yeah.
That's the plan. You're gonna long rest.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
Hey, Spread Lake. Alright,
Hey, Spread.
currently playing some Gloomhaven, buddy. I hope you're enjoying your weekend. Do I want to do that? We only need to kill 3 more, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so... Hell, you shouldn't even need to...
Basically just need to do 4 damage.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping on here. Okay.
Oh, nice. And you even got the element. Fantastic. Well played. Glorious.
3 gold, 3 gold, 3
Have to
gold.
grab some gold.
I'm gonna.
Too bad there was the 6 stack.
Where? There was a 6?
No, too bad there wasn't.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Jesus. Are we gonna survive?
Yeah, we'll survive. I mean, even if they exhaust, you surviving will ensure we do alright. Yeah, we got this, dude. And you were worried.
Yeah, I really was. Oh my god, how many cows do you even have left?
Enough to burn. You do your long rest, and we're good. We got it.
Victory!
Good job. I don't think they'll be coming back in a hurry. Yep. That was the red guard. He had to be a pincushion. But yeah, I couldn't get 13 experience with the Cragheart. Not the scenario wasn't long enough. So it's fine.
I feel like we had some very, very sad war goals, all of us.
Yeah.
Like 13 HP, that's really hard. And the other ones of us was like, go get beaten your face in.
Right. Yeah, new item design. Woohoo. Claim rewards. Managed to do a deal with one of the local merchants, get stock of minor mana potions. So hit me up for one if you have some spare gold. Spare gold! And look at that. 1 for 1, everybody. On hard.
Woohoo!
Not bad, not bad.
Okay.
Yeah, the Red Guard got 13 experience already? Jesus. He got more than Scoundrel. Well, to be fair, the Scoundrel doesn't get a lot of experience. I remember now.
Yeah, weirdly he doesn't. Oh, she doesn't. Like, usually, what's he called? The tank?
Yeah.
The normal guy. He gets more somehow, at least when I play.
Alright, cool.
Alright.
Do you
want to do another mission?
Oh, yeah. I'm down to do another. Alright, so...
Which one do you want to do?
We have Pest Control, where we kill all the enemies in the rooms, and it's Firmlings and Hounds and a bear. Or we can do the undead.
Which one do you want to do?
Well, this will give us the stun power design. The other one will give us not that one.
On that.
The weighted net. So the items is not super exciting, so it doesn't really matter. What was the... So we gotta kill all enemies either way. So I think it's pretty indifferent.
Okay. Well, I mean, none of us do. Well, Red Guard does big damage, but like, I'm struggling to do big damage. So don't you think pest control is going to be easier?
Probably. We could do that. Yeah, alright.
Okay.
Make sure you have the card you want.
Yeah. I just need to.
Alright.
Oh, it's that one I don't want. And what do I want instead?
See, trying to remember if Cragheart does a lot of conditions. See, this precision strike ability is actually going to get a lot better once we have the ability to do a lot more status effects. So I can't justify using it now. But I think his cards are still good. I'm not going to change anything up here. Cragheart. Again, I think we're fine here. Yeah, I think we're good.
All right, I'm good too.
All right, let's do it. Let's kick some ass, everybody.
Yeah.
Alright, you trek for a number of days across the Deadlands, an area with little life or beauty. Climbing atop the stony outcropping, see the oasis in the distance, at odds with the desolation around it. The next morning, you arrive at the edge of the woodland, and immediately hear the chittering and highly nasal tones of vermlings. It's time to make this place safe for travelers once more. And we shall. And we shall. Alright. Perform 2 actions with burn icons at the same turn. I'd rather not. Suffer damage for an attack same round you long rest. Maybe. Alright. End each of your turns adjacent to a wall or obstacle. Allow none of your allies to become exhausted during the scenario. Well...
That's probably the easier one.
Probably.
Then again, I mean, I was burning cards left and right.
Well, hold on. Wall or obstacle, and he makes a shit ton of obstacles. Maybe agoraphobe would not be that bad. I'm gonna try that. Because if we get into a really bad, like, turn, Protector's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna agoraphobe.
I need to kill an elite.
Oh, you're an elitist? How dare you?
Yeah.
Vermlings have made a simple camp here, and the oasis is littered with their rubbish. As you step into view, they grab their weapons and attack, attack, attack. All right. Let's figure it out. What we got? And one of the things I really do like about Guildmaster mode is that the setup of like doors and enemies is different for every time you load it up. Where the predetermined scenarios in the campaign are the same each time you load it up.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yep. Yeah, so like sometimes if you go play a scenario here and it fails and you're like, God damn it, this is gonna be rough. The next time you load it up, the RNG might actually go in your favor.
Nice.
Yeah, it's something.
Okay, so I'm gonna go mid 30s, and I'm just gonna make a single ranged attack, and it's nothing outstanding.
Wow, you are.
I might be able to kill this dude.
Where are you gonna stand?
I'm not gonna move.
You're not moving. Okay.
Like, unless like I can stand somewhere else if you want me to, but like I'm not gonna move.
Okay, so I think here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this and that. I think that's how I kind of want it. Because I'm gonna have our Craggy make some obstacles right in front of him.
Okay.
And massive boulder to shoot at something. Red guard. We'll only have to deal with one enemy at a time at this rate, so we'll... You don't need to move, so let's just grab that one and... Well, he's going super late. Oh man, I want him to go a little faster. Never mind. I have the Crackheart go super fast here.
Like, the dog's probably gonna go very quickly.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's why we're gonna go faster with him. And then, yeah, I could go slower with him then, and... Alright. Sweet.
Okay. Oh, it's me. I haven't pushed the button. Sorry.
It's all good. Alright, he is not gonna attack. There we go.
Okay.
Alright, get your ranged attack out of the way.
He was on quite
Wow, yeah, a lot of movement. Okay, really?
Ow. Damn.
Alright, Red Guard. Let's figure this out. Target one enemy within 2 hexes. Not that those elements can really be used, but... There we go, a little bit of splash damage there. There's nothing to loot.
Nice.
And then we'll disarm the elite.
Yeah, you are gonna. Damn.
I got all the elements.
Okay, so I have a weird plan that'll let me kill this guy.
Alright, what's your plan?
My plan is to move over to this tile and then move this guy into this trap and then punch him in the face.
Okay. How much? Yeah, they do 4? Okay.
And I can do this almost immediately.
Alright, cool.
If you want, I can kill one of the dogs instead.
No, you're good. I'm gonna have the Red Guard deal with the dogs, for now.
Okay.
I'm gonna have the Cragheart, heal himself and then give himself a retaliation perk for at least a little while. And then, Red Guard, this is why he can go quick and late, super quick, you know, super cool. So there's fire. We're gonna do this. We're gonna attack both dogs. And then we're gonna do a move to jump with the shield one. Yeah, we'll do that as well. All right, you do you.
Yep.
I was just hoping you were able to get over there. All right.
More splash damage. No shield. Nice. Sweet. You're kicking ass.
A little experience goes a long way sometimes. If the game lets me.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's always that, right?
There
Like,
is always that, sir.
Game just takes you.
Yeah. So, what other board games do you play a lot of, or are you into?
I've only just like gotten into board games like very recently. I've just gotten out of a hospital after like 5 months after a 5-month admission. And, like while we were at this hospital, like after I'd been there a month, I realized that some of the other people in my ward were like avid fucking nerds, and so we started the board gaming group. So yeah, that's been fun. So far we've only played Massive Darkness 2 and a game called Bard Song.
A game called what?
Bard Song.
Let's see. What do I want to get rid of? Probably you. All right.
I think like I can low 20s, and I think I can kill that guy and that guy.
All right. I'm gonna try to run away and immobilize him, regardless.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to throw some heals around with the Cragheart, and
That's wonderful.
literally that's what I'm doing.
Be careful that bear doesn't eat you.
Well, that's what the retaliate's for. Oh, the bear's just gonna take a siesta.
It goes first.
Yeah. Oh, thanks for hanging out, Pre-Law.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm distracting you from your chat.
Nah, they're Friday night. They're not that super active, so. Yeah, I've always told people because I always do board gaming on Friday nights. It's my night, so all the other nights are for them. This is my night. It's Saturday afternoon. It's Friday night for me. Still, spread. Don't you dare argue with me.
Yeah, it's almost noon for me as well.
I wasn't calling out my lurkers. Calm down, chat. Calm down. I mean, you can be as active as you guys want. Do what you do. We're gonna do this. Confirm the targets. Hounds already went, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's where I'm gonna stand. Please don't stand there.
Okay. Standing here.
Yeah, I can walk through you, so that's not a problem.
Yeah.
Some gold. Nice.
Yeah, I was about to do my my little gold bit, but then I'm like, oh wait, party gold. Never mind. Happy thoughts.
Yeah.
All right, so let's
I'm just ninja looting everything.
right.
Oh, that's a really nice big heal. Thank you. Oh, you're gonna keep going. Awesome.
Gotta do what I can.
Okay, so what can I do now? We need to kill that bear. And that bear.
Yeah, these bears need to die.
Like, if I go invisible and poison him, but if I poison him and then go invisible, no, wait a second, I can, yeah, and then I can attack him next. So
Alright, so we're gonna crush and grasp and then move on out of here.
I'm gonna focus on this guy. But I can't kill him this turn. I think I can kill him next turn though.
Which one?
This bear, okay.
Go late.
Go late? Okay.
Well, he's immobilized. He can't attack or he can't move and attack, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so wait out his turn.
Do I have to? Oh yeah, but I was gonna go stand next to him, give him some poison, and then go invisible, and then next turn hit him really hard.
Yeah. No need to take damage while you're doing it.
Yeah, I want to get the damage.
You want to take the damage? Okay.
No, I won't take any.
Oh, you won't take any. Okay.
I mean, I shouldn't at least.
Don't worry, I'm gonna make you repeat yourself a lot. I'm great with thicker accents. It's awesome.
I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good.
because of being Danish.
What? Spread's being an ass. He's like,
Yes.
what do you say? I didn't hear. Spread likes Dutch, so ignore them.
Yeah, why stop now?
Alright, so I think we're good. End selection. Wow, just because I'm Dutch?
Right.
Yes, just because you're Dutch.
I mean that is a pretty good reason.
Okay, I can give you the...
Where is the door?
I mean, the real reason is because Spread Lake's a
Oh,
fucking
I see.
asshole. We could talk about how much of an asshole Spread Lake really is, but that just seems real bitter, and I'm not going to go that far.
Damn.
Oh, but he knew that. See, I'm giving him something new. That if I call out his Dutchiness, you know, that's not something he could deal with. You know, that's something he has to fully accept. But yeah, so for Frosthaven, invisibility, you can't block doorways like you could in Gloomhaven. They make it so enemies can walk through you now. They just can't, they
That
can't...
actually makes sense.
Yeah, so they can't stand on hexes that you're in, obviously,
Right.
but they can walk through. They don't consider the hex as a negative hex anymore that they have to walk around or can't get through.
It makes sense. Like, if you're trying to hide, you're not gonna body block somebody either.
Mm-hmm. So...
And I just realized something though. I'm gonna be 1 point of damage short for that bear. I can only do 10 damage. No, wait, he's poisoned, so I do 1 more damage, right?
Yeah, well, it'll add +1 to your overall attack before you flip a card. The poison's a complete
Okay,
modifier.
awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, don't ever think of it as
good.
1
Then
point.
I can do exactly 11.
Yeah.
Then I can do exactly 11 damage.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh my god, I thought I was a point short. I felt so stupid.
Man, lots of immobilization on these cards. I kind of want coins.
Yeah, you're very much a control character, yeah?
Very nice. That was sarcasm for everyone who couldn't tell.
Those attack modifiers, they fucking love you.
Yeah, they
Fine.
do. Alright, well.
Love you. Way too hard.
Feel a little better. Scrounging out that gold.
Yeah. At least he rolled a 0.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try to do the Insomniac for the Red Guard here and suffer damage while I'm long resting.
Yeah?
So he's gonna long rest here.
No worries. I should be able to kill that bear.
Well, if you don't, I'm gonna I'll crater him afterwards, so.
Okay.
Oh, they're not moving. Okay. Let's see you kill a bear.
Well, it actually says I'm gonna do 12 damage. And I did 13. Nice.
Thank you for the lurk, Miss Cookie.
I'm just gonna head to the door, right?
Yeah, just go to the door if you want to go to the door.
Or should I grab some gold? I don't know.
I can always grab it, possibly, but
Okay, just head to the door.
yeah. Oh.
Oh,
Ooh.
Jesus.
And he's gonna wound me. Oh boy. I gotta burn the card.
Well, at least you cure that with your long rest.
Alright. How far is he? Okay.
Oh, actually, did you need help with that bear? Because now it just ran away.
Not really.
I'm sorry. I'm like the best friend ever. Like, oh, that's an enemy. Let me run away.
We're good. Yep, that's why we threw the card away, because that wound would have sucked.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see.
I'm just gonna grab a long rest.
You're just gonna long rest? Alright. I'll immobilize the bear again as quick as possible. And we will... Oof, what to do with this guy? Long rest the crack heart. Yeah, you're not gonna move, bear.
You never draw a +1.
Oh, don't hate.
Well, I mean, at least he's immobilized.
Do I want to get near the door? Nah, we'll get money. Skip movement. We don't need the, well, actually, well, just in case. Oh, wait, you weren't opening the door. You were long resting. Never mind. I could have just skipped it. Alright.
Yeah. Yeah.
For some reason, I was still on you opening the door. What to get rid of? Get rid of that. Tougher, thank you for the lurk, friend. That's you.
Oh, it's me. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm sitting here waiting on you.
You would have waited for a lot longer. I'm just like, well, I could tell him. I was half tempted to just sit there and be like, so chat, what you up to?
I'm such a derp.
It's all good. I'm just going through a few windows here real quick to check out if anyone else has gotten on that I normally like to support and, you know, help out.
Fair. By the way, I unfortunately I don't think I have time for more than this mission.
That is just fine. That is fine.
To do it again next weekend. Yeah, like I have guests coming over later, and I need to hit the gym before they get here.
Just leaving some lurkies. Alright, so let's get back to it. I think what we'll do is we'll have a range thing ready, and then we'll go at 63 with him and have him move 4. We'll have the Cragheart just shoot the bear, just finish him off.
So basically, I'm just gonna pop that room. Is that what we're thinking?
Right. Actually, we'll pick this in case the bear doesn't come attack me, because he could come attack the Cragheart, and the Cragheart can retaliate. Sorry, my mind was slipping. There we go.
Okay, I should, like, if everything else fails, I should be able to shoot the bear.
Well, this is awkward. Oh, okay. He was first. Good. Die.
Okay, nice. Okay, I am gonna go pop that room.
Hey, it's a party in here.
Yeah, it is. And I don't like that I was invited to it. I should probably have stepped back out of this room, actually.
Oh, yes, you should have.
That's too late now. I'm very afraid I'm gonna die horribly.
Well,
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm gonna get murdered. Okay, that was thankfully not so bad. This is gonna be bad. Yeah. Oh my god. 4 HP left. Oh my god, and the Vermling has 4 attack and poison, and
alright, I'm just thinking
1
here.
attacks.
1, 2.
Well, I'm gonna take 6
3,
damage, so
4,
if you can heal me
5.
for free, then it would be great.
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not gonna be able to heal you this round. I could do something else though. I just gotta get here.
Okay.
That sucks. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. God damn it!
No, that was the wrong time to draw that modifier, man.
That was not great.
You could have saved my life.
Man. Alright, let's try.
You tried.
I tried. You're right. At least you recognize that the effort was there.
Like, if at all possible, that guy is a problem. This one.
The only one I can hit is this guy.
Shit. Okay.
Unfortunate. I don't want to skip
Yeah,
pull because
well.
then you won't be able to, or I don't want to pull him, then you won't get out. So
Yeah. Please don't do that. Oh shit. I hope he draws that really low modifier. Nice. Okay, I'm still alive. No, I'm not alive. Jesus. And now I'm dead. But one available card.
Yeah, you have to run for your life as soon as you can.
Yeah. And I'm even poisoned.
Alright, let me know how quick you can go.
I can go on a 4, so I should be safe.
Alright, what to do? I could do that. I do that though.
Jesus, I've burned 4 cards. That's not good at all.
Short rest. Yeah, that can go.
I think I'm gonna, like, if I survive this, I think I'm gonna die from exhaustion. There's no way I have enough cards for this.
Alright. Yeah, we'll do that. That's good. I like that. And then you are gonna go late. I have no green? God. Oh, I fucking agoraphobed. Screwed it up. I screwed up the agoraphobe.
Oh no.
Oh well. It's not like it's detrimental here, you know, compared to the campaign. It's just more experience, whatever.
Oh, you don't get perk points for the battle goals?
No. So, where the campaign, that's what you normally do, and every 3 would unlock them. All your extra perk points you would normally get, you have to unlock through doing, like, certain things with your characters. A certain number of times, and when you do, they become unlocked. I can show you real quick once we're done with this scenario.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it'll take 2 seconds. I think you just muddle everybody. And increase.
Hey, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. All right, do your damage.
Okay. Yeah, well, I don't have very much of that. Wow, that was impressive. Okay, I'm just gonna run all the way over here. Actually,
There you go. That works.
because like I'm scared. Oh, nice. 3 shield.
Yeah, I'm burning it, but we're doing it. Character level, they're all 1s, Infinetti. We're just starting the Guildmaster. But the scenario, we're playing on hard. We're playing on hard. So we're not doing the normal easy route here. All right.
Basically, Christian is making me look good.
That's what I planned on doing. I like to make other people look good. Definitely at my expense sometimes, but it's what I do. I'm such a good friend. That's why it's why people hang out here and love being part of the community. They realize what I do for them. Oh no.
Oh no, please don't leave me. No. Oh god, I thought he was hitting me.
Well, keep remembering, just because he went there, it's because that was the closest available hex to the focus, which is me, because I was closer. So it's, yeah. Sometimes until I get a little scared of that until I realize, oh wait, they don't have multiple target. We're good.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, so +1 to range attacks.
And then a detonator. Nice. Kill everybody.
Finish him.
Got it. Thanks for the good wishes, Raven.
And muffle everyone. Is it suicide for me to do a long rest here? I mean, it's suicide not to.
I'm gonna have them focus on me, so yeah, if you want a long rest, you should be able to.
Okay. Because, like, I'm poisoned and I have no hit points and I have no cards. And like...
You should be fine. So we're gonna... yep, we're gonna go at 16, try to get that shield. Then we're gonna try to attack all adjacent enemies with the buff. I'm gonna throw some heals at some people. Try to get rid of that poison off you too. Yeah, I can't do that. That'll hurt you.
Do I need to move? Because I can.
No. It was the unstable upheaval.
I have no cards.
The problem with the unstable upheaval is that all allies suffer damage before they get 2 shields. But the problem is you're at 1, so it's not a good idea.
Yeah. No. Not really.
Not really.
Especially because if I burn a card, then I actually lose a turn. Like, because like right now I have 4 cards when I've done resting.
Baldur's Gate 3 has been scratching my turn-based itch lately, started to forget about this game. Well, Baldur's Gate 3 is a very impressive game, I heard, so I can't help to think that it would.
I haven't started Baldur's Gate 3 yet. Like, I pre-ordered it and everything, but then I got sucked into this game instead.
Oh, skip movement. I want to shield 1. And then...
But yeah, I hear Baldur's Gate is amazing. Didn't it also like win a ton of awards just the other day or something?
Let's get rid of that. This game is good to play first, yeah. Oh, they did such a good job with Baldur's Gate. Like, that's the thing. Like, Gloomhaven will be great, and there's always going to be more and more Gloomhaven to be had. But yeah, Baldur's Gate is quite the unique experience. So I don't know. It's like comparing apples to oranges, in my opinion. They can both be good. You just whatever you feel like having at the time.
I suspect I might like to come back better in Gloomhaven, but I mean they're very different games, right?
I mean this
like,
is
Baldur's Gate is full on RPG.
Yeah, it is a full blown RPG with a high narrative and a lot of choices, and you're integrated in the story. Where this game's a lot more about the mechanics as opposed to the story.
Yeah, that's just like go in there, kill that.
Yeah, like, and yeah, it's more about the construction of the scenarios and how you complete them. And this game offers, you know, a different way of gameplay. The gameplay here is way different, at least with like how you choose and how you choose your abilities and stuff like that. It's mechanically nowhere near like Baldur's Gate in that sense. So to me, I just feel like they're different.
Yeah, I agree. This is honestly, Gloomhaven reminds me. Like, do you know what chess problems are?
No.
Okay, so chess problems is like you have a few pieces, like a few chess pieces on a limited space on a chessboard, and then you have to like move one in order to take the other, to take the third, to take the fourth.
Yeah, okay,
like,
so yeah.
It's like a logical problem, right?
Right.
Like it's not an actual game. It's more like a logical puzzle, right?
Yeah.
And this reminds me a lot of that, actually.
Oh. Well, it gets a little weird if you do find people that like to play in the spirit of the game and they don't like to reveal information, because it's like, shit, you're going as slow as you think you can go, or that you're able to. It's like, well, I'll give it a go, and then they're going faster than you anyways. Or yeah, it's kind of fun when people do play in the spirit, if you got that.
Yeah. And I expect we'll be playing Frosthaven that way, like with not revealing our cards until everybody has picked their cards,
right?
Stuff like that.
All right. Because and the thing I've always noticed, like, if you like go after your goal, like people, like, if sometimes when people reveal their goals, like, then they're like, well, because of my goal, I'm gonna do this. I'm like, yeah, but we kind of want to finish the scenario. If you do that, we may not finish. Sometimes it's good not to reveal, because then you don't have that argument. You just do it, and then people are kind of like, okay, well, maybe he's thinking of something else. Maybe they're thinking...
I look forward to that argument.
Yeah, there's that dynamic. And that's what the game offers. Like, because if you're playing, like, just straight up min-max, people, like, when you're not maxing, people are like, well, you suck, or, well, you're being selfish. To where if you keep it on the down low, they can't entirely blame you, because they're doing the same thing.
Yeah, you're just doing your thing, like everybody else.
Right.
Okay, so anyway, this bear, I can kill this bear really fast.
All right, we're gonna need to, because I got a short rest here.
Okay. Like sub 10 fast. But I can't do anything about anything else.
We are gonna let that go. So yeah, the red guy is gonna exhaust soon. Just putting it out there.
Okay. I am too, by the way.
That's fine.
Are there any more rooms? This is the last room, right?
This is the last room, so we should be able... The Crackheart should be able to finish it off.
Are there any chests?
I didn't see any.
Okay, good. Well, maybe we can do this.
By the way, if you hold the tab key, it shows you, like, a lot of the features of the rooms.
Oh, it does too. Nice. I had no idea.
Yeah, that'll help.
That is... Yeah, okay, no chests.
Because sometimes it's hard to tell with the decor whether you can, like, do something or move somewhere or whatever, or what's a hex. And it'll show you, like, hazardous hex that you may question if they are or not.
Yeah, like I always have a hard time spotting the difficult terrain.
Well,
Well, that's not good.
yeah, this is literally where we're at. So, ow.
Wow.
Okay, he is done after this round.
Fair enough.
You.
Oh my god. And she didn't even kill it. So that attack modifier deck, it seriously, it hates you.
I know.
Oh my god, and so does that bear. That's very unfortunate because, like, I just burned.
Did you do a bottom action? You should have probably moved. Raging
yeah,
Rex.
but the problem was I needed both attacks to
Oh,
kill
yeah,
that.
yeah, you did. That's right. Raging Rex in the chat says they recommend this game. Just saw it on a big sale on Steam. Hell yeah, this game's awesome. Welcome in, Rex. You're talking to a Gloomhaven enthusiast here. Definitely would recommend this game. All right, let's figure out what to do here. How many turns you got?
Let me tell you, I have one turn left.
Okay, I'm not gonna heal you.
No, don't bother. I'm gonna die anyway. Oh my god, the bear did no damage. Okay, if you can kill that bear, we win.
Yep. It looks complicated. I don't play complicated games. Bullshit, Spread Lake. Bullshit. What game would I compare this to? I would compare this game, like, it's a board game first. So, in a board game sense, I would compare it to, like, Massive Darkness. I would compare it to, what are some other games off the top of my head?
Journeys in the Dark.
I mean, there's, it's a dungeon crawler, for sure. The action selection.
If you want to compare it to video games, it's kind of like playing Slay the Spire, but you're playing XCOM.
Yeah, in a sense, yeah. You could compare it like that. It's just like there's certain systems in this game that's very unique to Gloomhaven that you will not see in other games.
Yeah, I've certainly never seen anything like it before. It's very original. Huh?
Yeah, considering it's got a lot of hand management. Like, you're playing cards, like, to do actions. So there's a lot of hand management. In that sense, I would almost compare, like, the card play a little bit to, like, Marvel's Midnight Suns a little bit.
I haven't played that one.
Yeah, that came out this past year.
Yeah, I've seen it. I generally stay clear of superheroes because, like, I didn't grow up with them, you know.
Oh, that's fair.
But, like, it's like a foreign country to me.
Oh, that's completely fair. All right, let's.
Nice, Raging Rex.
Nice, very nice. Yeah.
Like it actually kind of is XCOM, but instead of like rolling dice to hit and stuff like that, you are playing like the guy from Slay the Spire.
Yeah. So like this game,
you're building a deck of cards and.
Yeah, it's a modifier deck, so you don't roll dice to decrease or increase modifiers. You have a modifier deck that as you level up and play your character, you can alter and make better to enhance it. Or if you use certain items like heavy armors and stuff, they put cards in your modifier deck to make it worse. Like, it's very adjustable depending on stuff you do for your character. And a lot of the cards and abilities are very unique, and the cards also determine your initiative and everything. Like, there's a lot of, like, things you have to care about when you pick your cards. So it's a very interesting way of play. And the cards, the amount of cards you carry yourself is your stamina, while you do have a health bar. Your hand of cards is your stamina, and that's literally what it feels like and what it's intended to be. So it's a very awesome system. I always recommend this game. All right.
Yeah, it's brilliant. It's such a good idea. Like, it's almost hard to believe nobody's done it before, right? Oh my God! Did you just put armor and heal yourself?
Yeah,
And now he's retaliating too. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm not happy with that. He's not going to retaliate me, though. So we're going to do this. We're going to go here. Did you have to stand there without moving? Asking you. Like, your attack setup. Are you, can you move if this guy moves?
I can move.
Okay. That's all I need to know.
Nice.
Yeah, okay, yeah. It's a little bit like the new Pathfinder game that came out last year, yeah. Or this past year. Yeah, there's some remnants of that in it. But yeah, like I said, you won't find the card play anywhere else. Like, this card play is very unique. Like I tell people, I treat this like a board game first, and the mechanics of the game really is very board game like. So,
okay, I have a question.
Sure.
I can do two different attacks. One is an attack 2, but I only have 2 hit points, and he has to retaliate. One is an attack 3. Should I do the attack 2 right now and then the attack 3 and hope that I survive the retaliation? Or should I just skip the attack now and do the attack 3?
Well, do you have any card to throw away or anything?
Nope.
Then you have to do the attack 3. You're not gonna, like, yeah, the crack heart can go as long as possible.
This is my last action.
Yeah.
Okay, I killed it. No, you had shield. Fuck.
It's fine.
Well,
we're good.
I tried. No, wait.
You'll be fine.
What? I don't understand. Yeah. Never mind.
Yeah, we're good. We're gonna kill him now. I've heard a lot of good things about Pathfinder. I've seen people play it. I've not played it myself, but I've had a lot of people say it's a very enjoyable game. It feels more like a video. It feels more like a video game than this game does too. Like I said, the only main complaint people have about this game is that the scenarios and just the way they go through progressions can be a little slow, but it's intended that way because the design of the game that way is a board game first, so they go through the, per character to do everything, and not everything is quickly automated like maybe a video game could be. So that's really the real downfall of playing this game. But like, if you're really liking the crusty mechanics and really digging like the execution of how tactical the game is and how unique the universe is, because it is its own little thing, albeit obviously it alludes to certain tribes and stuff with some different naming conventions, but it's a very enjoyable game, really is. So all right, we're gonna try to just
tried Wrath of the Righteous, but I have tried Kingmaker, like the previous game in the series, and Like
All
it's
right.
a min-max extreme. Like it's a very crunchy system, and if you can work out the maths, you can make some insane characters that can kill everything easily.
He dead.
You mean we won?
Yeah, I'm just gonna move on to that thing with 6 gold.
Glad we don't have like a loot icon thing you could play.
Well, I know. I threw away my loot card earlier, so
Yeah,
yeah,
it's always the first to go, isn't it?
well, it depends on the scenario.
Well, 6 gold, that's not bad.
Like, if I have anyone, like, if I play any party with the goddamn scoundrel, usually my loot card is the first to go, because there's usually no loot to be had. But, yeah, it just depends. With the last Firmling dead, the Oasis is a safe place for travelers once more. Yeah. So, also to clarify, Raging Rex, we're playing the Guildmaster mode, which is more of a kind of open, like, different digital variant of how Gloomhaven is played. The original campaign, which you would see in the board game, is also on here, but it's a little more structured, a little more fixed, with certain parameters that are a little more hardcore, and really is the intended experience when you play this game. We are playing the mode that is added on to the digital release, so that's also something to consider. But you will have, like, between the original campaign, the DLC that comes with this game, and the Guildmaster mode, there's well over 200 scenarios to play. Well over. You got so much content here. And for the money it is, it's well worth it.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure Wrath of the Righteous is just about as long as this game is. Like,
Yeah, and that's why I said it's a good recommend.
It's about 150 hours or so. Like it's insane. I don't necessarily think that's a good thing. Kingmaker overstayed its welcome for me.
No. So how multiplayer works is that someone has the game saved. It's kind of like how you would as if you played this IRL. Someone saves the board, has the board game. They bring it each and every time. It's the same way here. Somebody saves the game, and then they load up their save, and everybody joins onto their game. No one has a character they save. Okay, BG3 is the same. Got it. All right, cool. Some local Inox tribesmen are supplying me with some of their weighted nets. Perhaps you might find use for them in combat. The net, that is, not the tribesmen. Okay, fair. All right,
I'd rather have the tribesmen.
I'm going to show you what I was talking about earlier. So, we have the trainer thing.
Yeah, I was just about to ask.
So, basically, it has the general thing, like the general story. And then the mercenaries, we can unlock different mercenaries. The scoundrel here does 99 damage via attacks. Once it does 99 damage 99 times, you get to gain a perk.
Oh, I got an arrow to the knee achievement.
Yeah. Oh, it's just 99 damage overall. It's not 99 times damage. It's you do 99 damage overall. You unlock your first perk. That's pretty easy. Okay. That's pretty easy.
Yeah.
So the thing is, if you join Eddie, you would just play, any of the characters we have unlocked, and however they have progressed, yes. And there's plenty of characters, so there's also plenty of characters that hasn't been touched at all. So it's not like you have to play with someone you're not going to have to play the scoundrel since he's been playing the scoundrel. There's so many other characters that you could just pick up and play that hasn't been touched yet. So, and it's like that for the campaign as well. So,
okay, but we actually got a perk.
You got a perk?
Relic. Yeah. I can't claim it. I think you have to. And the relics.
A city of protection would aid us greatly in our quest, but beware. Not only are there cultists and undead, but the tomb itself will sap your health. Remember to take extra healing. I see you learn to handle pain, therefore I think you're ready to take on one of the most dangerous quests. In a cursed catacomb beneath the city of Slay is a ring of protection that would aid us greatly in our quest, but beware. Oh, wait, why did it do that twice? That's weird. Okay.
I don't know.
That's weird. Anyways, we unlocked the quest.
But this was a lot of fun, and I would love to join you next week if you'll have me.
Yeah, it's quite possible. So the other thing also is that not only do I want to do this more often, but sometimes if I do schedule IRL Frosthaven on Friday nights, sometimes I start a little later if I do meet up with them, because like I started late today, so you saw me at the right time. I normally start at 1 in the morning my time. I started at 3 today. But normally
you said you were 6 hours behind me.
Yeah,
Was that right?
Yeah. So like I said, it's not like you have to join me right as I start. It could always be after I play a mission or whatever, but whenever you're ready. So, Infinetti, if you want to,
I'll try to show up.
Infinetti, if you want to join me right now, because our boy here is about to leave and do his thing for the day, I can take you in. So.
Yeah, absolutely. You can take over my scoundrel.
Actually, they'll pick someone else probably.
Oh, okay. Anyway, thank you very much for having me, and have a wonderful night.
Yep, thank you.
Bye.
Yep, take it easy. All right. So that was Sun taking a leave, and a very good person. Glad they were willing to play the game with us. All right, Infinetti, I'm more than happy to bring you into the fold. I'm on Discord if you want to partake in that. You don't have to. Casual Viking, I did see you here. I completely didn't miss you. I know how much you love Gloomhaven, just like I do. So, I'm just so happy to be trying to push more of this content again. Yeah, Discord. Fucking spread like being sarcastic as ever. Oh yeah, come on in. You're more than welcome to. The code is already in the Discord, so if you're not in it, you can I can paste it in the chat if need be. Well, download it again. It shouldn't be that long of a download, honestly. So,
Can you hear me, Christian?
Hey, it's the Viking. What's up?
Hey, man.
It's always good to see you, my dude. How's life? All right, let me double check.
It's good. I would have to download. It's on like 15% now.
You're good. Take your time. I mean, we just did back-to-back quests, so yeah, we can take a moment.
I'm good, man. And playing a little Gloomhaven. Woo! I'm excited.
Yeah, so the next time could be next Friday, yeah. For sure. Yeah, it's crazy how many people I know over in the Europe and Scandinavian area that I talk to that enjoy this game, so compared to who I know in the States, so but that's more due to my my time of play, so. All right, let me get.
What time is it over there now?
For me, it's 6 in the morning, 6:15. So.
Right.
All right. Oh, I'm aware, son. That's the thing, you know, holidays, we have to be considerate and whatnot and figure things out. But, you know, I'm always, if this is going to be a very, you know, progressive thing that people want to see, do, and partake in, because I love having people just come into the multiplayer. And, you know, since this Guildmaster mode is not as fixedly structured as the campaign, I kind of like the idea of people just coming in and being like, I want to be that class, and just whatever they do will help progress. So, because everything you do as any character in Guildmaster is just progression for the entire party. So it works. Compared to the campaign where everyone's a little more selfish. Spread Lake, I don't even know if you own the game. And Cool never asked me to join my ass. Cool would be very happy to have you as part of this if you wanted to play. Trying to make me feel guilty. Listen to this asshole. Sounds good, son. I appreciate it. You enjoy the brute? You can be the brute.
Why don't you stop playing dumb?
Oh, that's fine, Rex. I appreciate it. The game plays up to 4 at all times, so just hint heads up whenever you want to play multiplayer. So I also want to mention that whoever just recently purchased the game, I do play with both DLC, so if you only bought the base, you would have a hard time joining my games. You need to have the DLC, which, given the packages they have, it should not be that hard to have alongside the game. Yeah, you will learn this game in and out playing with me, and because we're playing on hard mode too. I don't know if you heard that, Viking. We're playing on hard. It's
Would
on.
Be disappointed otherwise.
Yeah. It's on Steam.
I've never played on normal.
Really? You never played on normal? Well, then, like, the thing is, normal's fine if you're playing true to the nature of the game and you're not giving each other, like, exact information and working as a cohesive party. I think normal's fine because your miscalculations are enough to, like, fuck you up. If you're playing with perfect information, yeah, playing on hard is totally legit and should be done. Yeah, there's only
the first time I played it.
There's only 2
on the board game. I played it solo, so I went 2 levels up.
That makes
mission.
sense. That makes sense too, because you are complete perfect information and you make all the shots. So that I totally understand. Playing 2 to 3 higher up on the difficulty chart makes sense for playing solo, especially if you're comfortable with the game. You would need both DLC, yes. Like I said, you don't have to get it now if you really want to wait. And see, unless, because I know someone said they were on a sale, right? Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's the sale. Because the game itself is normally €30 without the DLC. Now, damn that boss spread. Damn that boss. Well, dude, I'm going to be pushing this a lot more on board game night from now on because our board game interest has been like dwindling worse and worse every week, and I kind of wanted to make a change. And I've been wanting to push this for quite some time. I mean, people have seen me promote it and say it, and I wanted to do it, but I actually would have started this a couple months ago, and that's when that bad patch came out when they made everything crossplay. So I had to wait longer. We need a Civ 6 night. Spin it on the sub wheel, big guy. Yes, I'm a big board gaming enthusiast. Gloomhaven, Frosthaven are some of my favorites, but I also love Terraforming Mars. I'm big on Dune Imperium. I love Lost Ruins of Arnak, Voyages Marco Polo, Quacks of Quellenberg, all the clever games, the roll and writes. I can keep going. There's so many games I can list, but I have a whole. I'm really big into board gaming. Those I'm not as. I would play them if someone asked, but I'm not like. They were not my first choice because those are like big dice chucking skirmish games, which with a lot of RNG and whatnot, possibly. Blood Bowl I'm not the biggest fan of, I will say for sure, because it just frustrates the crap out of me. And me being a football fan, to really play football in that manner kind of kills it for me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. And yeah, Warhammer I just never generally got into. Like I always lose in Blood Bowl. I think that's the problem. All my rules suck in Blood Bowl. In general, and it's a well-known fact about me in general, dice chucking is not great in my favor. Like, I'm so bad at dice chucking. Like, my luck is just that bad. Which is kind of why I like Gloomhaven, because it's more of a modifier card deck, and you can modify it. So, where dice, you can't really do that much with dice in games, and you're at the mercy of chucking them and hoping for the best. Spread Lake, you shut your mouth. You shut your mouth, Spread Lake.
Most new games with dice actually make like ones and twos useful in some way instead of them just being like terrible.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if the games are well designed and they're at least though those modifiers being easier to get to, because sometimes they're just not. You gotta like jump leaps and bounds to get those modifiers. Catan's your go-to board game? I'll play Catan once a day. That's my limit. It's a one a day.
I had some friends earlier when I studied, and we played like all night 5-6 games of Catan. After everyone, it was like, we looked at each other, and it's like, one more?
We played twice last time. Against my will. The first game was freebie. The second game was against my will. But yeah, so been playing a lot of the Frosthaven IRL, and I think we've probably done Raging Rex, thank you for the follow. I think we've done like 15 to 20 scenarios now. It's been enjoyable. I'm liking some of the new rules changes. I kind of really do enjoy how they incorporated the retirements being more in the campaign as opposed to like the retirement goals. Raging Rex, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, I got my girlfriend sleeping behind me at the moment, so that's why the room's not as lit up on my cam. But like, I have like behind me, I have like a whole line of like shelving and board games, and then I have like a bunch of board games on the other half of the apartment, since they couldn't all fit over here. So, what time do I normally play? On here, I like to start. Normally, I like to start between 1:30 in the morning. Eastern time. So, That's usually when I like to start, but sometimes I start later due to reasons, or if I'm busy IRL prior. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do Gloomhaven almost every Friday, Zidonk. Well, my Friday, early Saturday for those in the Europe area. Like around this time or earlier, yes. So, like I said, I'm open to people joining and enjoying themselves playing the Guildmaster with me, and once you know, who is calling me?
But
Oh,
he will not
hold
assign a
on.
mercenary to you
My
if you
my mother's
join,
calling
by the
me.
way.
I'll be right back.
I mean, Zidonk, this game is just so fantastic. I don't know how many hours I have in this. I got like 507 hours in Gloomhaven on Steam, and I have the board game, and I also have Frosthaven as well. This is the current sidekick of Christian Casual Viking here. I don't know if you can hear me. I assume so. Oh, that's good to hear, Spread like. I think I've done 4 or 5 playthroughs of the campaign, but I have not played a lot of Guildmaster actually, for some reason. What class or what dude should I pick, together with the Redguard and the Cragheart? Like the Spellweaver, which is my favorite, comes to mind because he uses both flames and earth. But also Tinkerer generates for these 2 guys. Well, very little. Mind Thief is a beast, right? That is probably one of the characters I've played the least. I usually try to look for like some synergy, so since it's the Cragheart and the Redguard here, if Christian's playing them, I would like to play someone with flames or earth. I think that, like, I've played a lot of solo games or playthroughs, so I think the Tinkerer, for example, is absolutely amazing, but he kind of needs a little bit of setup. So it's a bit harder with him when you play him with others, and if you don't show the cards and everything. Mind Thief more of a solo dude. You can do whatever with. And you have the Jaws of the Lion characters, Hatchet. Yeah, right, Stonk. That's something I would look at a lot if I was playing several characters. But then if you're gonna stay true to the game and play with others, you shouldn't really reveal everything you do, right? So it's harder to do these things.
Yep. Sorry about that. That was a bit of a family emergency call. So, nothing that needs to like end the stream right now or anything. It's just, yeah, had to take a call. Right. So I got Casual Viking in there. Are we still waiting for, by the way, I appreciate the biddies spread. But yeah, I think if there's one more, I think Infiniti's downloading their game right now.
I play it safe when I'm not playing alone.
Spread Lake with the 500 biddies. Thank you, my friend. Holy cow.
People don't turn down money. It's what separates us from the animals.
Yes, Donk. Demolitionist would be good with both the Red Guard and the Crag Guard, actually.
Yes, I appreciate it. Wow, that's very thoughtful. Very thoughtful. Yeah, apparently my grandfather's gone into some pretty declining health. So, I guess my mom had to update me on that. So. But yeah, I think we're still waiting on Infinity.
You playing the Red Guard?
It depends. If we get a third person, then I think I'm gonna stick with the Red Guard. But yeah, if we get the third person, I will add the Crackheart back in and play as them. You're more than and if it's just us two, you're more than welcome to play a second character yourself as well. If we do get a third person, I can control the dude. It's fine. You joined, but you know nothing. Well, hey, it's a good time to learn. You would know nothing, but you would know something by the time you were done.
It's a brutal game, though.
And
that's how you learn.
We are playing on a harder difficulty too. So, but yeah. So apparently, yeah, Twitch is doing this current promotion where if you buy a certain amount of biddies, like, not buy, but if you give someone a certain amount of biddies, like I said, I think you just said 300. If you give at least 300 biddies, they give you a certain amount, like they help and will add a certain amount and give it to the streamer as well. It's kind of like a weird, like, trying to think of something to compare it to. 10%? Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like they're trying to match the biddies that you offer. It's a weird matching system.
She's a fine one, this girl of yours. And she won't take nothing less than the best parts. Only one way to do it, and that's to do it right.
Have you seen the second skin on the Demolitionist?
Is there a second skin? Toasty! Oh my god. Twitch, thank you. And Spread Like with the 1,000 biddies. You're such a cool guy. I thought you said you didn't have the money. Well, actually, you probably would have bought these biddies before you ran out of money. Never mind. I should do that one more often. Oh my god. Anytime I get to see Cindy and I get her services, it makes me happy. So yeah, we're still waiting on some people to install DLC, I guess. We got a hype train? Dude, I haven't seen a hype train on this channel in forever. Thank you for the subs and the follows and...
Hate that clown.
Easy. If you can't beat the clown, how you gonna beat Shooter McGavin?
Ren, we could beat the clown today, okay? The clown's easy. But Shooter McGavin will be the challenge. So, we're getting people in. Let me post the code again. For those who may not have it. Yeah, you could join. You could join the Discord. You don't have to join the call, but that is entirely up to you. But the code is right there to join our multiplayer session, and I'll add you.
All the cool kids are on Discord, though.
That is true. I like how you promoted me. Nice, nice.
Hello, hello.
Hey, man.
How you guys doing?
All right, nice.
Got a coffee, got Gloomhaven. Doing pretty good.
All right. Feel free to speak up, Raging. That way I can gauge your voice.
Yeah, no, this is right here, my normal right here.
Ah, okay. I'm gonna lower you.
Yep.
Just want to make sure.
Join session. Yep, this will be my first run. I ain't even done the tutorials, so.
Oh, don't worry. You're not gonna go through that tutorial. I'm the tutorial.
You're the tutorial.
That's right.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
That's right. Don't be a bitch. You'll be all right.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah.
Session of the host turned on crossplay option. Please check I gotta go to options and turn on crossplay.
Yeah. Well, the problem is I never know if people have it for the. Because most of the people I run to have it on PC, but somebody might have it on PS5 or some shit.
Yeah, I didn't know that they had it. That's kind of cool that they do that.
Well, that's what caused a lot of the problems for the PC version, was that they implemented crossplay for the release of all the console versions, but the PC version had been out for however long prior to that, and it didn't gel well with the PC version.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
Well, I got it. I got in. I have to choose a merc.
Well, hold on. There you go.
There we go.
Choose a merc, and then we'll figure out who's gonna get what for items, because like you're more welcome to play the Scoundrel that was played earlier, or the Cragheart, or whoever else.
Anything you recommend for a super noob?
A super noob? The Brute.
Brute?
Yeah.
Okay, do you have something you recommend not to play? Probably Mind Thief?
Mind Thief is a little difficult, and they're squishy.
Void Warden.
Let's see. I mean, they tell you.
Like that. He's the tank, so.
Yeah.
What about Cragheart?
Cragheart's fine. I've already did a little bit with him. And you could play it. You can definitely play as him.
I'll do Brute. Nothing's been touched on since level 10 XP.
Yep.
I think Scoundrel and Brute are the easiest to play.
Yeah.
And it's a hard game. So.
Yeah, the Brute is your basic generic tank. So if you played any games with the tank, there you go.
Yep. Awesome.
Very new player friendly. So, Infinity. Was Infinity downloading this or getting on here? If not, then we will talk and figure it out and get some stuff going here.
So the Tinkerer has some eagle-eyed goggles, does he?
Yeah, I haven't sold them yet. So I went in and started selling like stuff from people that weren't being used yet to have starting gold to like get our initial people kind of, an item or two for gear. And then so far we managed to scrounge up 41 gold. So,
any chance of taking them?
Yeah, well, you can't just take them. That's the problem. They get binded, and once something's bound to someone, you can't trade items in this game. You either have to sell them and then buy them for someone else, or yeah.
I thought it was different in Guildmaster. Okay.
Do you guys have the fourth join?
I'm waiting on Infinity. Infinity, are you close to joining? Half price. Half price.
I'm just trying, like, I was asking a whole bunch of questions trying to find out what if you would compare it to, just so I could get more of a sense of how the game is, but someone said, I think it was Casual that said it was compared to Spire. I haven't played Spire, though, either.
No, that might have been Sun that said that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all
someone that was in the stream earlier just said it. And...
Well, that was my first time meeting Sun as well. So yeah, it's very surprised on how the reactions are. How reactive. The chat and communities want to embrace playing this.
Yeah.
So
how family friendly do we need to be in here?
Not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all. This is 18 plus. Square away.
All right. I just want to make
Christians
sure.
Usually naked.
Usually, with a nice tub.
Oh goodness. Yeah, well, I'm glad to find someone that streams late, plays board games late. Like my wife, she works third shifts, so I game when she's at work most of the time. So
fair enough.
Find a little community here that's gonna be nice.
Yeah. I'm as nice as they get, fucker. All right.
Yeah. So this is how I already sense the game's gonna go. You're gonna tell me that you're teaching me to play, but you're gonna just get me killed in 5 seconds. That's what's gonna happen.
Well,
I feel it
yes,
already.
no, not really, because if you get killed, then we get killed, and I'm not down for that.
So it has like a D&D sense to it, then, kind of.
Yeah, like we're kind of really like we're working together to at least accomplish the goal. Like sometimes sacrifices will have to be made, but yeah.
I played a lot of D&D games. I'm not good at them.
Yeah, where D&D is a lot more narrative and more about the interaction with the DM and his people. This is a very mechanical game.
Okay.
Where it's,
well, like, have you played Solasta?
No.
Okay, that game I couldn't get into. It just too much of the story. Like, I can't even get into Baldur's Gate. I bought Baldur's Gate and I have like 2 hours in it, and I'm barely anywhere in that game, and I just can't.
It's
get
just
into
nothing but story, right?
Yeah, I can't. I have to have action. I have to have things going.
Yeah,
I love board games, but I don't like
battles,
sitting.
though.
Right, I can't stand just reading. I want to just hit stuff.
Well, you'll do it here, but tactically.
Oh yeah, no, I love tactics like XCOM and stuff like that. I played.
Then you're gonna enjoy this. You're gonna enjoy this. So.
But I'm not good at them. But I think I've beat XCOM 2 finally, not with the DLC, just base game. I have all of the DLC, but base game, it took me like 300 hours to finally beat the game.
Spread Lake, dude, Spread Lake, you love Civ 6. You love like really crunchy fucking games in general. I'm pretty sure you'll enjoy this.
Is this as hard as Civ? I'm terrible at Civ.
No.
Okay.
It's just he likes a lot going on, and I mean, there's just your decisions matter in Civ. That's
Yeah. Well, I got into Civ on. It's an older version, but it was a dumbed down version. It was Civ Revelation, and that's what got me into Civ. And then I bought actual Civ and was like, oh my god, there's too much happening. I can't keep track.
Yeah, you won't have to worry about that. And if there's anything you're you're not sure what's going on, we'll answer. Me and Viking have got many hours logged into Gloomhaven, both the board game and the digital. So
good. Yeah, another game some streamer talked me into buying was Total War, and yep, I felt I wasted a whole bunch of money on that.
Yeah, I mean, those are wide scale skirmish, long campaignish, like.
It's so hard for me. I spent $120 because I bought two of them so I could have a whole bunch of DLC, and I have not passed like 33 turns in a campaign without losing.
There's like so much stuff going on in like Civilization and Total War as well on the world map. It's so hard when you start out playing.
I can't juggle the battlefield, the skirmishes, and the overworld. I can't do it all. and all your buildings. I just can't. So
yeah, it's a lot to take in. Where this is literally just mechanically the battles. Like you don't really have to. There's not a whole lot you do story wise at all. The story is like very little, quick little excerpts that just happen to you, and then you move on, and you're doing the you're doing the battles. Like that's what the core component here is.
I almost buy any tactical style game. That's why this was on my wish list, and it told me it was on sale. It's because I grew up playing Final Fantasy Tactics and Fire.
You're gonna love this.
Fire Emblem.
Yeah, you love those games. You're gonna love this. It's just
I even just got Tactic Ogres too. I just bought that, and I haven't played it yet either.
Yeah, see, I love those games as well, and I've just always enjoyed tactical RPGs and mechanics in the sense. So when this game came out IRL, like I was like floored with how awesome it was. I don't want to say how many hours overall I've spent playing the board game and the digital game. Come on.
So from a sense though, I know like it's based off the board game. How much so if someone strictly only played the board game of it and then came to this, would they be upset with this game?
No. If
No,
anything,
okay. Well, there's a lot of board games that are like, I can't play that. The board game is just so much better. I couldn't play a digital copy.
This is fantastic.
They'll be relieved that they don't have to put it together and put it away, for one. And two, yeah, the design and the execution is very well done. It still feels like I'm playing the board game IRL, except it's taking care of a lot of the legwork that I would normally have to do if I'm sitting at a table with friends. So
I was very happy to learn the game through the board game because I could see all the mechanics more than you can in the digital version, where they kind of shuffle things and deal.
Some people that played the board game will have a better chance of starting on this.
Yes, because they'll know a lot of the processes that happen when you're doing an attack and whatnot, and where this is a lot more automated and just kind of goes through it, and you don't really have to like care about what you're doing and the like kind of like the priority of when you're doing things. Yeah.
Well, while we're sitting here waiting, if you don't mind answering a couple questions I'm looking at on this. I'm looking at my abilities. What is the number? Like trample 72. What's the 72?
All right. So the middle number is initiative. So like when you go to play a turn, you're going to pick two cards, and there's going to be a top action and a bottom action you will do on each card. You will not do both sides of the card on each card. So one card will be a top, one card will be a bottom. And then you'll pick one of the two numbers to be your initiative order. So when we reveal all cards, then whatever initiative you picked will be the initiative you go at. And then if you know how initiative works, everybody does initiative from the lowest initiative to the highest initiative and do their turn.
Friendly fire, I think.
Trombone, good to see you. Yeah, Infinity says they're booting up their game. They should be getting on here soon. The code's here. So the one thing you'll know is that when you click, like, you'll have your list of cards on your left. The first card you click is like tends to be your initiative. When you click on it, you have to like pay attention, because sometimes if you click on cards and don't realize like which one's glowing, because one will be glowing and the other one won't. The one that's glowing is the initiative you actually picked.
Okay. And you want the lowest number for the initiative?
Not necessarily. Sometimes maybe you want to wait for the enemies to kind of do all their things and you want to go later after them. So you'll pick a later number. Or you want to be like as fast as possible and you'll pick an earlier number. Like it really does your choice is determined based on what's going on in front of you.
So I'm looking at like sweeping blow. It hits 3 grids.
Mm-hmm.
Can that harm friendlies?
No.
So if you're in that grid, it's not going to hit you.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to kill someone.
The cards will actually tell you if there's anything that will hurt allies. So that you don't have to worry about any friendly fire at all.
Okay, good.
I'll be in the back as well, so don't worry.
Yeah, he ain't gonna want to be in the front lines. He's a bitch.
Well, send them all my way. I got you.
Hey, you don't want that either.
Oh, I don't have a taunt or nothing. There's no taunts.
Actually, just so basically, the enemy focus cares about who's the closest.
Oh, really?
Yes.
They do front to back.
Yeah,
Okay.
but if there's similar ranges, then it's initiative that breaks tiebreakers, being with whoever's the earliest initiative being chosen. So, like, if me and you are 2 hexes away and you got out of the gate quicker than I did, well, they're gonna all go after you.
And even though you're a tank, you'll probably die if you just tank everyone all the time.
Oh, great.
Yeah. So, shields are great and whatnot, but I will say about Gloomhaven, all the enemies here are very particular. Like, they're not just basic generic enemies for the most part. They'll all have a knack or a quirk that you're just like, oh, it's these guys. Whether it's they can penetrate shields, or they retaliate damage back to you, or God knows what else annoying little quirk they have. So that's also something that's added to the difficulty of this game. You don't just fight mindless minions. All right, Infinity, how are we doing? Are we close? I would love to get started before, I don't know, bedtime.
I thought we were supposed to play this while we go to bed. My bad.
We cannot hear you. Wait. Oh, that was you talking the entire time. Shit. Sorry, I thought it was Rex asking all the questions. Sorry.
No,
my bad.
it is. No, it is me asking. Rex is the one right here. This is Rex.
Okay, I thought so, because I just saw his thing try to go. Okay, yeah, I thought that was you talking, so... Yeah, okay, we haven't heard Eddie yet.
No, I haven't heard.
I am casual.
Yeah, you're casually... Yeah, cool. Yeah, I got you. I know. Yeah, so...
Casually going to die.
All right, I didn't lose my mind. We are not hearing Eddie at all. I don't hear him.
I heard Eddie a moment ago.
Like I heard the mic pop or something, like the sound kind of come in and out, but I didn't really like hear like conversation.
Try again, Infinity.
Yep, try again. Trombone, you be good. You be good. How dare you?
All right, how about now?
All right, we hear you. Talk normally so I can figure how loud you are for the stream.
Is that me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, okay, cool.
I gotta turn him up.
Yeah, talk a little bit, Eddie.
Yeah, this is me, normal voice. I'm a little sick, so I'm a little...
All right, so I'll turn you up just slightly.
Yeah, you got it.
Just wanted to be clear.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. All right, and then just get in like you'll see the multiplayer.
Yeah, I tried typing in the invite code, or I copied it off of
Yeah.
Discord. Is that still accurate? 'Cause
Yep.
It said failed.
It should be accurate.
It failed for
Turn on
me as
crossplay.
well. You have to turn on crossplay. Go to your settings.
Ah, yes, because I turned that on initially when I started the stream. So yeah, turn on crossplay and then try again. You'll be good.
Cool.
Yeah, it was the same for me.
Because
So have we decided on what characters we want to try?
So I'm gonna still go as the Red Guard. We got a Spellweaver. We got a Brute. If you want to play as, I don't know, anything, doesn't matter. We'll make
I
it
was
work.
definitely trying to be the Brute, but
If you want Brute, I'll switch. I don't know anybody, so.
okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I
the only
can
one I
switch.
know. I've tried it before, even though I don't remember it much now. I remember looking at the stuff, and that was just the only one I really seemed to like.
All right, if you want to try one,
Ooh, Hatchet.
hold on.
I'll try Hatchet.
All right, hold on.
I mean, if that's cool, that'd be super cool.
All right, so the hatchet is very interesting in that it has a fair amount of range attacks. It's really particular about one card of his where it makes like a favorite. Like he has a favorite axe. So it's kind of like an axe that will stick around and help add damage to one of your attacks, and then it will stay on an enemy until they die, and it's on the hex where they die at, so you'd have to go retrieve it.
Oh god.
But you could it doesn't mean you can't attack without it. It's just the thing that
you have less DPS at that point.
Well, it only helps one target, so it's not like it helps all your DPS. It's just like a particular target. It's like, ooh, he's gonna get my favorite.
It's just like a special resource. That's cool.
Yeah.
I don't think I've heard of that character.
He's Joseph the Lion.
Yep.
Nice.
My favorite
how
character
do
from
I set
Joseph
up
the
a
Lion.
character? I see your 3 on the left.
You're in. All right, there we go.
Cool.
So once you pick, and then I will figure out what we're doing here before we, because people are gonna want items. All right.
Right.
So we got 41 gold, and I'm gonna sell the goggles off the stupid tinkerer real quick.
My screen says I got 5 gold.
Hey, you got 41, Christian.
Well, that shouldn't be the case because it's shared among the party.
Yeah,
Oh,
for
is
some
it?
reason
I
it
have
says
5.
Yeah, I have 5.
That's weird. Let me figure that out. Hold on.
We're new hires. Sorry if my voice is raspy, hard to hear. I'm just getting over cold.
You're fine.
Okay, now you sold something. It went up to 56 on my screen.
Okay,
Right.
so
Yeah,
that's
same.
the game being a little glitchy. My bad. All right, we are the Red Guard. Okay. So we got 56 gold. For the noobs, let's figure out what we need for them. Viking, you can also input your thoughts here. What would help them between 56 gold and what we could get?
Yeah, where can I view a
I'm looking.
store?
I mean, the boots of striding are fantastic.
Oh, I see.
Where are the boots of striding? So, who do you think is going to need the movement? The hatchet?
It's hard to say. I just like it's just so versatile, right?
It is. It's good to be able to move a lot more hexes when you need to on a given move. So, we don't have a whole lot of healing between the party.
Do I need to switch
I'm
to the
bringing
healing?
healing though.
Oh, is it? Okay.
What's up?
No, I chose the healing card.
Okay. Well, I don't have a whole lot of healing as the Red Guard. Like it's doable. Like it does get a little harder without any healers, but you can also grab a healing potion, the brute and the hatchet for $10 each, and that could be your small item to start.
Yeah, definitely.
So go ahead and click on the merchant tab at the bottom, and then go to buy and click on minor healing potion as small item.
It will not. It's grayed out for me. So.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, you need to press your own character.
Yeah, click on. Yeah, it's really weird. So you need to click on your own character to do anything with your character, and then.
And I want
I
minor
learned a
healing
minute
potion.
ago.
Minor healing potion, yeah. So and
Shield for brute might be nice. It's easy.
Yeah. And then in order to equip, you have to
Yeah, I'm binding it right now.
Okay, cool. What else?
The only other thing it shows that I could possibly use is a leg item. But I know those are kind of expensive, so I'm not gonna...
Do you think the heater shield's worth it, or do you think the brute can get the hide armor?
I would never take the hide armor until I had the.
Well, I guess that's true. Yeah. So I'm trying to help these guys as evenly as possible. Hatchet, how about you get the boots of striding?
Okay.
Yeah, so just make sure your dude's clicked, you buy it, yep. And then you click on the treasure chest box, you bind it to you by equipping it. And that should work. Got it. Alright, so we got 26 gold. And you know what? Let's help out the Brute. We'll give him the shield. So, Brute,
Yay.
go ahead, go to buy, and buy the heater shield. It's a hand item. It's a one-handed item.
Yeah, that area is grayed out for me.
Make sure you're clicked.
Yeah, I mean, when I click on my character,
Yeah, when I look at him, it
highlights
says he
everyone
can
else.
also only have legs and small item.
Yeah, at the moment,
That's
none of those are available.
That's
Except for a
weird.
resonant crystal, which is a cool item. I didn't see that in the game normally.
Where is that? Why is that all? Oh, it's grayed out because you don't have it equipped. There's nothing to equip. They're just empty. You have nothing equipped, so you could still go buy it and then equip it, and then it'll show up in your.
And I buy that how?
Go to the merchant. It's check the hand.
Okay, that's right.
And then the heater shield.
I see. Okay, perfect.
Yep. And then it'll give you a shield 1 for 1 attack each time you have a go around before rest. Like in between resting, you can at least shield 1 attack for 1 shield.
It's a simple, like, no-brainer equipment card. You don't need to think about anything. So I think it's a nice choice.
Yeah, I remember this and the armor. Love that stuff.
Yep.
The heater shield, that's right. All right, so let me go back, make sure my character is selected. There we go. Good, good. I see.
All right, and then you will equip it like you did the other item.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Bind.
All right.
So it costs to bind and to unbind as well as to purchase.
I think what it does is if you wanna, I think there's some weird thing. Hold on. I think it depends. Like if you try to bind it to someone else, you have to pay money. So I think you could trade items to people, but it costs money to do it.
Right. Cool.
Okay. Heater shield is gone. All right, good. All right, so we're all equipped. We're all ready for this scenario. We're gonna play. It is gonna be on +1 hard because we're talking it out. We're doing. It's all open information. You guys got cards. So for since it's both your first times, I wouldn't say change out the cards because they give you all your level 1 cards and then 3 X cards, which are kind of like optional level 1 cards that you can like switch in and out to if you want a little variety, or maybe there's something you don't like right now and you can change them out if need be. As you're leveling up, you're gonna get more cards to choose from, so this is not your end all be all. But you will we're gonna go into the scenario with you guys running these cards first, so you guys get an idea of how to play this game or get reacquainted with the game. And I think that's it. We'll activate a scenario. Chainmail design. What else we got? Kill all the enemies in all rooms. Alright, we're gonna try the Hollow Men. If everybody's good.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna hit select quest, and that's where everybody else has to hit confirm okay. You'll see the prompt at the bottom. Sweet.
Whew, been so long since I played these games. I'm excited. Thanks for the invite.
Yeah, you're good. All right, here we go. Encounter. The looted body of an Inox lies slumped against the tree stump up ahead. As you get closer, you notice a dagger protruding from her chest. And this is what I like to do when I do groups like this. I'm just going to call out somebody, and they're going to give me the answer they want. So, Rex, we see a dagger protruding from her chest. Do we remove the dagger, or do you want to leave her be?
Leave her be.
You want to leave her be?
Leave her be.
You leave the body of the Inox and continue down the road. All right.
That's cool. You're an Inox yourself.
As you get closer to the village of Bloodford, you pass through steadily more boggy terrain. The ground sucks at your every step and away from the path. Pools release foul, smelling bubbles, their stink turning your stomach. The ride, as it's worse, from a ruined structure to the south of the path. You grimly head towards it, not expecting this encounter to be pleasant. All right, so once you all are ready.
Ready.
I think we're still waiting on one more.
Is there a button I'm supposed to press? I don't...
Yeah, mouse button.
Yeah, it says waiting for players to confirm. I think Infiniti's is lagging a little bit because I think they're getting everything a little bit slower.
I didn't have any prompt to continue, so I was just sitting there waiting.
Yeah. All right, so this thing's going to show you 2 battle goals, and what you do is you're going to pick one of the battle goals. Now, this goal is completely optional. This does not have to be done, but if you do it, you get the reward. These are a little more important in the campaign as it helps unlock your perks. Where here, it just gets you experience, which is also well and good, but it's not end-all be-all. So you just try to meet the objective. Keep in mind, if we do not complete the scenario, you do not meet these goals anyways. So scenario prioritizes these goals. It's just nice if you do complete it.
Or some of us.
Let's see. Both these goals suck. I don't like these.
I got like an autocomplete. Almost.
Whatever. Jerk. And then once you are okay with your goal, you have it selected, you go ahead and enter dungeon, and we're good. Alright. Game will take a moment to load up. So I know there's going to be a lot of questions. We'll try to field them as quickly as possible. The stench can only mean one thing. Living corpses. They are big and hit hard, but boy, they slow. They are slow. Oh, they also have a fondness for vomiting. Keep on your toes and hit them from range, and you should be fine. Alright. So, your WASD will help you move the thing around. Q and E will let you rotate the angles. And honestly, you can easily access the options and see all the keypads in the controls if you are really wondering. Or not, just curious on more controls.
I just noticed the middle mouse wheel, the scroll button, like clicking that down can rotate if you move the mouse side to side. That rotates the map.
Yeah.
Like Q and E.
Yep.
And then zooming in and zooming out also, but yeah.
Yep. So there's a little bit of like play with that. These are the starting hexes we start on. Positioning matters. Now, how monster focus works is that the monsters are always going to focus on the closest enemy first, and if there's more than one enemy close enough, they're going to then target the one with the earliest initiative. They will always go after an empty hex that is adjacent to their closest target. So, as if they have unlimited movement. So you have to keep in mind that even though like you think you're okay because well, let's just say they can bunch up around you if you're out in the open and you're the closest guy to everyone. They will purposely just walk to hexes and surround you. So just be mindful of where you're at and your surroundings, and we can discuss who can be where to help out people and try to draw some of the aggro.
This battlefield looks so small.
It is.
Yeah.
Good luck. Which the small battlefield isn't the worst, because then you can learn how to funnel them, learn how to make them go where you want, and also big AoEs can be very useful. So if there's any questions right now, feel free to field them.
Yeah, choosing a card. Is there a button to take back one of the chosen cards? Like, say you click on one, and then as you're scrolling through, you change your mind. You want to.
Oh, just declick the one you had. Just declick it. Yeah.
All right, I just want to try that out real quick. Make sure I can understand how to correct my future mistakes.
It's all good. I plan on this being. If you want my frankly honest opinion, I feel we're not going to win this scenario, unless we're lucky. Being that it's your first rodeo, what do most people happen on their what happens to people on their first rodeo usually? Well, they eat a lot of dirt. So, all right, I'm gonna I think the one thing I will mention right now is that some people have a lot of cards with elements, or they see elements tied to them. Elements will be made, like if you have a card that'll make an element, it makes it at the end of your turn. You can never use an element on the same turn you make it. So it'll be made right as your turn ends, and then someone else can use it, or you can use it the following turn, because elements take 2 whole turns to dissipate. So if you have a buddy that makes an element that you can use prior to taking your turn, you can use that element right then, because your turn's after theirs. That sort of thing.
One like quick tip here is if you go early and just run forward now, you will get shredded by some of the zombies, because they are really slow. The elite in the back, for example, would probably not be able to attack us if we don't rush him.
Right. So you don't have to get up all in their face, and staying with the party at times definitely will help, because then you're in range of heals and stuff if we got them. Keep in mind also, I'm a pseudo tank as well, so it's kind of like having 2 tanks here, and we can definitely make that work. Alright.
I'll just be going late and doing a lot of damage.
I kind of figured. Alright, I'm gonna... Still haven't quite put my finger on how I like playing this guy yet, so... We'll just do that. So once you pick the 2 cards you want, you go ahead and hit, hit that at the bottom. One thing, this is very important before, so the cards have, if you're looking at my screen, the cards have burn icons at the bottom right corner. Some cards do, some cards don't. Those mean those are one-shots. If you use that ability, it's a one-shot. Now, every card can be used for a basic attack of 2 and a basic move of 2. That's what you see in the middle. So, if cards have the basic attacks, abilities that they can be used if you don't do basics, and some of those abilities can be burned. So, in order to keep a card and not burn it from the scenario, you might want to use it as a basic at times. if you end up choosing that card for a reason, whether it's initiative or you just simply want to move a square, or a hex. I mean, so I want to at least let you know that before you like immediately burn 2 cards and you're like, oh, cool.
All right.
Yeah. So.
This is a rough starting room.
Yeah, I'm not gonna disagree with that.
But there are only 2 rooms, though.
I don't think that's gonna make them feel better.
Yeah, I didn't think there was going to be another room after this one's where they're all looking like they're already ready to hug me.
I see.
And vomit on me.
I see where you see that now. Cool.
I'm not trying to get vomited on.
I remember in the
we might get really lucky here and everyone just stands still.
Yeah.
Yeah. They will stand still?
You'll see. Well, we'll see.
They could.
I mean, whoever said it earlier, this might be a game where I just kind of laugh at the punishment. So.
Exactly. That's
Great.
I'm okay with that.
So what I'm being told is this is about to be a fuck fest. Got it.
I mean,
it depends.
I understand the assignment now. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
There are some great draws for these guys, right? In the first room. That would just make this room easy.
All right. Yeah, it is being a little laggy. All right, so what you're seeing here is that the bones are going to go at 45. They'll move up to 3 hexes. They're going to attack with the power of whatever it says, and then they're going to try to maximize their targeting. The normals will target 2 people, while the elite will try to target 3. The corpses are literally just going to move closer to us and then take a damage because they're literally rotting, falling pieces of flesh.
Oh, sweet.
So, is that what
that was one of the cards?
Trombone is wondering if isn't that what you normally do? Laugh at the misery of others. Well, I mean, it depends. It really does. Definitely you.
If they can take it, yes.
Or sometimes if I don't care.
I can absolutely laugh at the misery of myself.
All right, so you are first. So we do know that the big guys are not going to attack. You can try to stay there and draw fire and then just attack with range with the spare dagger. Or you can move up and try to disarm somebody, which if you disarm somebody, their attack actions cancel for their next turn.
I was thinking of going up in front of the skeletons right here. I don't know if you can see where I'm selecting movements.
That's fine. If you want to ping a hex, you can hold control and click your mouse button. There you go.
I would consider this one, actually. Because the skeletons won't be able to attack 2 targets.
Yep.
Sorry,
Sorry for backseating.
Exactly? No, please.
You're good.
The skeletons have 2 targets.
Well,
so if
they
you
will
stand
try.
there,
yeah,
they will go for you, and there's no other targets to attack with you.
Right.
So we would take less damage.
Yeah.
If you would go here, they would move down here to attack me and you, for example.
Yep. See, ideally with skeletons, you kind of want to be a little isolated and not within a couple hexes with your teammates, because then they can maximize their attacks.
All right, and then the zombies aren't going to take any.
Yeah, they're not going to hit us, so there's that.
The living corpses are not going to attack this turn.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good because the living corpses are not attacking.
Turn. Okay, cool. Yeah.
How do we know that they're not attacking? Can you guys explain that to me?
Yeah, I just found out. So when I highlighted the hex that they are standing on, that's where I was able to see it.
Yeah, so the cards that showed up as they drew them, after we picked, they showed us what they were doing. And then if you just look over the enemy, either at the top or on their hex, it tells you what they're
they're just gonna move 2 and lose the health.
Turn.
So
Okay.
how it's designed is that every enemy type has a 8-card deck with 2 cards that make it reshuffle. Each of these 8 cards have abilities listed on them. Some are more different than others. Some may have repeated effects on a couple different cards, but there's 8 cards. So we won't see this possibly as the next card either. There might be something else, obviously. But yeah, that's how the determining their stuff works. And all their cards have initiatives labeled on them. So just because they go 91 this round doesn't mean they're going to go 91 next round.
Also, the base for those, you can see the stats on the enemies. Like the zombies have movement 1 and attack 3, and that's going to be affected by the cards they draw.
Yep. Yeah, because they won't do that each and every time. The card will tell you whether they move, whether they attack, and this and that. Like, you shouldn't expect to be beat up each and every turn by something. Only the card will tell them what to do.
Okay, so I'm gonna do.
All right, cool. And then you just pick one to fight. And then, yep. So what you just saw there is everybody has a 20 or starts out with a 20 card modifier deck sitting beside them. Normally, you basically draw a card and it's full of zeros, +1s, -1s, a crit, and a null. And a -2, I think. There's a +2 and a -2. But either way, that's how damage is modified in this game. Instead of like rolling a die or adding modifier to a die, you're drawing this deck, and it basically adds or subtracts to your base attack. And then they have shield 1, so that took away from the attack. So it's doing the math in the log there. But yeah, there you go. Once you did all that, you can pretty much say end turn, because you have throughout your entire turn, you're able to use like small items, stuff like that, if you need to. But if you don't, then you just pass the turn. So they're not going to do anything. I might as well start chunking them down. Kind of want to...
Yeah, just get up front there, Christian.
I think that's what I was thinking. Alright, so we'll just skip the rest of my movement. I'll make light at the end of the round. And then I'm going to attack 3, range 2, pull 1.
If I knew all those zombies weren't going to attack, I was going to jump behind them and do a cleave.
Alright, I guess we'll just go ahead and attack. It kind of doesn't matter, but it does. We'll just attack you. Confirm. Ooh, I drew my +2. Ooh. Very nice, very nice. Cool. And your decks with the null and the crit, the reshuffle icons on those cards. So anytime you see a null or a crit happen for you, just think that your modifier deck reshuffles at the end of your turn. So now that I did the +2, that's the only +2 in my deck. I should not plan to see that +2 until my deck reshuffles.
Which is, you said 20 cards?
Yeah.
So it's gone for the fight, most likely.
Unless my next pull is a null, then my deck will just reshuffle again.
Okay.
Yeah, you never know. And as you play this game, you're gonna get the ability to modify these decks for the better. So
I love that part about this. It's so cool.
Yeah,
it's like changing the dice that you're rolling. Like, it's so cool.
It is. It's really good.
Oh.
All right, I'm not gonna pull the guy, which I don't think I can anyway. So.
And we have a Spellweaver with us. Is that what's that?
Yep.
That race.
All right, so
they can do that to the enemy decks, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill stuff.
Yeah, they are pure DPS, but the thing about the Spellweaver is that they only start the game with 8 cards. So they never really want to be up front anywhere near at all with enemies and take damage, because if they have to throw cards away to negate damage, which I'll explain why that is a thing soon, they get burned out real quick. So, and they actually rely on a card to help bring back a lot of cards that they burn, because they burn a lot of cards. So, anyways, speaking of burning, this wouldn't be the worst time to burn the favorite. If you want to do that. Otherwise, you can use center mass and attack somebody, and then move around. I really am not familiar with the hatchet, but like it's up to you if you want to burn something immediately. I've seen most people do it, but you will.
No, what's the range with the favorite? It's not showing me my range.
Well,
it's not an attack.
Yeah.
It's not an attack. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a buff for the rest of the mission.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
I should be getting someone that we want to burn down fast, or someone that's going to be someone that I should be single targeting myself?
That's it's really up to you. See, if you burn the favorite, you can also move and push somebody out of the way. But if you want to just get damage in right now, you just do the top action of center mass, and then just kind of either stay there or move to a more friendlier spot. It's really up to you.
Ah, shit.
Next turn, I'll probably do some type of cleave and.
Right now, when you activate an ability or like a one half of a card, it's gonna do everything from the top half of the card on down. So like if you initiate the bottom half of the favorite, it's gonna ask you to wound and target adjacent enemy first. You just skip that ability because you don't have an enemy beside you.
Okay.
And then it will ask you to move. So then you decide to move and do that. There you go. That's within range. Hit him. There you go.
Sweet.
I would love to stand there.
Yeah, if you stand there, that we're helping block up the yeah, so just hit skip on the wound and then just move up to that spot. Because the idea
I would love to stand there.
Oh, you.
Oh.
Okay, I can move again.
Yeah, move again. Yeah, I misheard him too.
That's fine.
I thought you were telling me to go there. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I misheard him too. Sorry.
I thought you were telling me to block the way there. Sorry.
Yeah. Blocking the way there is good. So, oh, nice.
Hey, nice. Indeed.
Yeah, they drew their null. So, and then
1. Good.
Yep, you just take the damage. Yep. Unless, well, this is where you can use the heater shield. So if you click on the shield, it'll add a shield, and then you used it.
Let me see 1 second. I just want to... Or you can just take the 1 damage.
Right.
Of course, I mean... Why not? And then receive damage right after. Okay.
Yeah. Alright, so, yeah.
Spell weird.
Do we want to...
We gotta get the skeletons off the board would be nice.
Yeah, I think I'm not gonna go for the elite, I think.
Yeah, you're good. So, when he's doing this multi-targeted attack, he's actually drawing a modifier card for each attack. That's why you see the different values on each attack. And you do anytime you multiple target, you do that. So. Alright, so they're gonna go ahead and do their movements and take their damage. By the way, these animations can be sped up if you're playing on your own or whatever else.
I saw the option yet to skip like certain movements like that.
All right, now we all choose our card. So I'm gonna keep it kind of discuss long resting and short resting now. So
I'm gonna long rest.
Your hand is your stamina. As you play cards, you're gonna eventually need a long or short rest because you have no cards to play, or you need certain cards back you want to play. So a long rest will let you basically take a turn off, and you'll be at initiative 99. You literally just stand there, but when your turn comes up, you will heal 2, reset all your items that are resettable, because your items can either be consumed or spent. So all your spent items will be resettable. So that heater shield the brute just used, that would turn back over, so you could use it again. And then you would... Sorry, got a sound alert. So I was saying, so you would go through your discarded cards that you have in your discard pile. A long rest will let you pick one card you choose of your choice to put in the lost pile, and then the rest of the cards will come back to your hand. A short rest will let you take your next turn.
You're gonna acknowledge me.
So, more alerts. People are... Archer. I see you, Archer.
You're so popular, dude.
I know. But a short rest will basically, instead of taking a whole turn off, you get to go the next following turn. But instead of... You will not get to heal. But you do get your cards back. But instead of picking one...
I gotta tell you, my friend, this is one of the ballsiest moves I've ever been privy to. I would have never thought you capable of such a blatant disregard of store policy.
Hey, I told him I had a game today. It's his own fault.
No arguments here. Insubordination rules.
Alright. Keep that up. I will turn off the sound alerts. Anyways, I think they're on ads now, hopefully. But, yeah, so if you...
You get
Alright.
nothing! You lose!
Alright, anyways, I decided to turn off the alerts while I explain. So anyways, the short rest. You'll pick up all your cards. You won't take a turn off, but you'll lose one at random. So that's important. You'll end up losing one at random, and then if you don't like the card you lose, you can lose a health to try to lose a different one. But whatever one that is, that one's gone. So you only get one chance at a redo. So that's long and short resting, and hopefully. All right, so, huh? Oh no! Ask a direct question.
Sing your 6 initiative.
I can. Yes, I am.
Are you killing the skeletons?
I was thinking about going hitting the 2 skeletons.
So
I think I will be killing the skeletons.
Okay. So I thought I was going to do that. So I have my quest that I chose or whatever was Skirker. Kill a monster not adjacent to you while you're adjacent to another monster. So I was going to move behind the skeleton that has the 2. And I was going to use close cuts, which then would let me hit both of the skeletons and killing the weaker one.
They will probably be dead on your turn. Sorry.
Okay, so I need to cancel my actions.
Yeah.
Okay, is there a way that I'm going to be able to kill anyone going for the brute with 4 health?
I wouldn't worry about trying to kill somebody with that right now.
Okay.
I think the opportunity will come up sooner or later. That will be better.
Okay.
I would just worry about trying to get these guys at least to a point where we're not worried about getting ourselves killed with the wrongest the slightest mistake. And I went ahead and unmuted the alerts. I'm sorry, but you guys were all very rude. Do you want me to go at 6?
It doesn't matter. Like, if you kill the skeletons, it's kind of bad for me.
I won't target.
I will be less useful.
I'm not going to target the skeletons, though.
Cool.
I might target
one of
the
them
number 7
might
skeleton
be aligned.
maybe, but yeah, the little guys, I can leave it available for you guys.
I'm gonna go ahead and... Do I not have another fire ability? It's just that and that? Alright.
I'm going at 7, though, so I'm going before everyone except Christian, perhaps.
Alright.
I looked at your cards.
I could shield oneself with the fire and then maybe do something awesome with the... Alright, I think I got something cool going on. We'll do this. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go early. You're gonna go early. I think we could try this and be okay.
I'm pretty versatile on this one, I think.
You want refunds or you'll riot? I could care less. Get over yourself. I asked nicely, you disobeyed.
Your mommy's not here to help you. It's okay.
Yeah. Alright, so the living
corpse
bones...
is standing still.
Yeah. They're not moving at all.
Awesome.
They are standing still, which, it's kind of hoping that they were going to move. Or want to move, I should say.
Yes, it's true. This man has no dick.
I want to stand where I pointed, by the way.
You're standing there?
I would like to. So
okay.
If you would please not go there.
I am not going there. You're good.
I do have a quick question. It's probably stupid. But between everyone's health bar, there's a number. What's the number by the health bar?
That is how much health they have.
Okay, I'm stupid. Okay, thank you. That's probably something I didn't need to ask.
It's all good. I mean, the iconography and the UI could be a little hard to read, so it's not a problem. All right, I was initially going to go here and draw aggro, but I don't see the point in doing that now. Especially since they're not moving. All right.
I could actually go to where you are if you want to, like, kill the skeletons or something.
No. I think I'll stay in front of the guy I'm at and wound him. And then do a basic attack after.
Yeah, right.
I think that's the plan. That way I don't have to move and waste my boots either. And then I am clicking the middle, the 2 attack in the middle for a basic attack. So I don't burn my top card here. Oh, well, okay. Well, that had to get out of the way. That's fine.
That's the null, right?
Yeah, that just reshuffled my modifier deck.
So now the 2's back in there for you?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's how that works.
Left alt is a fantastic button, by the way.
Which button?
Left alt.
I've just been clicking on the icon on the
left. Yeah, because it shows you everything you got active, available, and that you used and don't have. Yep.
I missed the skeleton.
All right. So here's the deal. Like we said, these flesh bags are not moving. So you probably don't want to get hit by... Well, the one beside you on your closer to me is going to hit me. So it just really depends what you want to do, if you want to stay there or not. Probably wouldn't be the worst thing, and maybe cleave.
Yeah.
And then shield yourself one.
Keeping below cleave and then shield. Right.
So that's probably fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, you're getting it. You're good.
Chance to stun the big guy is not a bad idea either. Even if I
Well,
have to
that's a burn.
Yeah.
But I'm
gonna go with this for the fun.
Yeah.
I'd say it's unnecessary to stun him, because you could just move away from him as well.
Yeah, that's the thing. So when you do this, you could just walk away and they can't hit you at all. So that's very much an option.
Yeah. Yeah, I might be thinking Baldur's Gate with like
you're not hitting all of them.
Stuff. So, right. I'm trying to
so basically you just click on the bottom hex where
okay,
you can also hit R to rotate the thing around.
Right now it's showing like 5 things highlighted by me.
Yeah, it's really weird.
But
yeah, it's telling you all your possible people that you could target and attack. That's why.
Okay.
So I would click the skeleton beside you.
Looks like that. There we go. Okay.
Yeah. And then when you get like more complicated like distance AoEs and stuff, that's where you kind of want to like use the R button to rotate.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. On this point, I wouldn't even bother with the shield one. I'd just move out of there.
Yeah, that's more shielding for sure.
Do you want them to move there or?
Oh yeah, that's my suggestion. Like, just go. Oh, or there, of course. Yeah.
Right.
Well, they're gonna target. That skeleton's gonna target me anyway, so it doesn't matter.
All right.
I mean, we've lucked out on the cards though. The zombies have been shit.
Yeah, they could have their like few attacks and right up front, it would have been rough. All right, Hatchet Man, do your hatchet things.
He could attack for like 18 this round, right?
It depends. Both his top cards are burners.
Yeah, but he has the hatchet and the 6 damage, so that's 9, and then it's double the value.
Yeah.
There's no point in that, of course. That's freaking 18 damage on the second round, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, just I guess it's up to you what you want to do, Hatchet Man.
Skeleton would be awesome.
Yeah, the skeleton's gonna hit us, so if that could be one of the targets. And then, yep. Awesome.
Woo. You don't think we're gonna make it, Christian?
Hey, I said the RNG could fuck us. That was quite a possibility. I'm feeling a lot better.
Oh, don't stand next to him. He's gonna punch you.
Yeah, don't you don't want to get in their face. That's why we've been running from them.
Oh, they're still attacking. They're just not moving.
Right.
Yeah, so he's gonna attack you for 5 if you go there.
Yeah, you could just stand there. It's fine. Yeah, sometimes inaction is the best action. Yep, and they're just realizing they can't do much. He took a wound. I was taking that no matter what.
Yeah.
That's why we had you guys walk away.
Holy he hit the shit out of you.
Yeah.
He just got fucked up.
Yeah. And he didn't like if he drew a crit, that'd been real bad.
Holy God.
Alright, I'm gonna heal myself. Oh man. Alright, so I want to heal myself, and... Why is that gotta be on the same card? That is so annoying. Thanks, Trombone.
Sometimes an action's the best action. Christian's life motto.
Yeah, she could be.
I finished my battle goal.
Trombone is
Christian.
flaming you tonight.
Trombone flays me a lot. If she doesn't, then I know something's wrong. Alright, I'm trying to think what the best place for me to stand is. I feel like they got a card coming up to attack. I don't want to burn the shield 3 yet.
So if you die right now, will we lose?
No.
No.
Oh, he can't die right now. Because every time he takes damage, he can burn one of his cards.
Yeah.
Like, lose the card.
Yeah, so...
Instead of taking damage.
Yeah, so kind of emphasize what he's saying. If you go to lethal through an attack, instead of taking lethal and just dying, you can throw away a card in your hand or 2 cards in your discard to negate the damage, and you'd be like you never got hit, but you lost... Basically, your stamina drains instead of you taking health damage.
Got it.
But if you ever get to a point where you can't play 2 cards and you can't rest, you exhaust and you die, basically. I gotta heal. And I guess I will try to be tanky, maybe.
Well, right now we could possibly just move backwards and probably stay out of reach.
Yeah.
Because their basic move is 1.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm doing. Alright, so I'm literally just gonna move back 1. You don't mind if I go here, right? Communal gold anyways.
Oh, that's fine.
Well, actually, then they'll reach me. I don't want to be reached. But, yeah, we... I'm trying to think who will take hits here. The brute can take a hit now. I'll go here.
Yeah. Brute can probably kill that one.
Probably, and then possibly
I
get
can
hit by the
probably
other
kill
guy.
This one.
Alright, we're good.
Yeah, I can go for the elite for sure.
Alright, while you guys figure out what you're doing, I'm gonna go ahead and grab some more water. I'll be right back.
Yeah, so Rex, you would be safe there if you move.
I'm thinking, like, I can get this. How do you ping again right here? What is it?
Left control to ping.
Not there. So I can get that guy killed just by moving. And then I can get this one killed as well. I can kill both of them this turn.
Yeah, the thing is, you would burn a card, right?
I would burn 1 card, yes.
Yeah, I will kill this guy probably anyways.
But couldn't you then kill this guy?
One.
Couldn't you kill this one then?
I cannot.
You cannot kill that guy.
Or that would put me in harm's way.
Okay, alright, I see the play I'm gonna do. It's still gonna burn a card though.
Shut up.
Why didn't it burn him? All adjacent enemies suffer damage. Why didn't he take a damage?
You have to end the movement.
Okay.
Okay, that's weird.
Yeah,
you should have done 1 damage there.
Yeah, I'm confused on why it didn't do anything.
Yeah, after that move, you should have done 1 damage. I don't see
Well,
why not.
wait. No, did you use your movement boots?
Oh.
No.
Okay.
But now I need to, or I'm wasting my whole turn.
I think you wasted your burn.
Yeah, try moving to him again. See what happens.
Then he would get hit as well.
Yeah, but then I get to...
Damage 2, yeah. For some reason, it didn't do the damage 1.
Yeah, and then I kill him. Right? Yeah, skip movement now.
Oh, yeah.
And now I get to attack him.
What? That is a good card.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I get to move 2, do a damage, move 1, do a damage, but it didn't do it the first time, so I was very confused.
Oh, I meant close cuts.
Oh, close cuts,
attack
yeah.
2.
Very.
Yeah. 2 spaces for 3 damage and experience. What?
Yeah.
The same card I'm using this turn, the leaping cleave.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. You have the same card there. That's...
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Archer, and, you know, I've been wanting to get this back on the stream for a while now, so I appreciate you hanging out, and, you know, hopefully family's all good. Yeah, summon that mystic ally.
Yeah, screw it.
Alright, so while Eddie takes his turn, I'll go over summons real quick. So summons, they basically act like monsters, so they'll target the closest thing to them, that sort of thing. If they are at the same distance as you, they are targeted first when considering initiative. Basically, they'll always have earlier initiative than you if like, all things considered are tied. Basically, the card is lost once they die or you choose to dismiss them. And if there's ever a point where the enemies are all done, they can focus on you and come towards you, so they don't just stand there and look like idiots. But yeah, they basically can be a meat shield, or they can do some sort of damage depending on whatever you need to do. This will be the last one tonight. Yeah, we got started a little later than I planned, because normally it's 1. I start 1 in the morning my time, and I didn't get started till 3 this morning. And considering it's kind of a training round, or kind of a learning round, it's going a little slower than normal, so yeah, this will be the last one.
Ouch.
Damage here.
Yeah. Plus, I gotta try to get some sleep, so I got some time to spend with the girlfriend while she's awake in here.
Eddie, is your face okay?
All right, so, so did the brute? So one thing to know, I thought the brute bought a healing potion. Did they not?
No, just the shield.
Okay. All right. I don't have any elements. We'll fix that. I will immobilize that dude there in the middle. That way, you don't move if there's a movement, so.
He'll die, won't he?
We're talking the guy, the guy, the 8 health dude.
Well, my ally attacks for 3, and then we're 4 dudes.
Either way.
Well, actually, I'm not gonna help, so.
Either way, it's pretty much the only type of attack I got, so. Someone's taking 2 and getting immobilized. Whether or not it actually benefits us is another story.
No, try to avoid that as
finish
best as
off
you can,
that
Christian.
elite here, no problem. But if they want to do it, sure, I can just hit hard on the other guy then. So whatever works.
Yep, just waiting on the brute.
Did anyone have any plans on going after the elite, or you want me to just pick him off?
Just pick him off.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not touching him.
For my heal, eye for an eye, if you happen to see that card, it says range of 1. Is that heal self as well, or is it just teammate?
Eye for an eye.
It's heal self, I think.
So it says heal 2, range 1. So since it has range, does that mean it can still hit self?
Yes, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. That just says your range could be up to 1. So yeah, you can heal yourself.
Pretty sure is enough for me.
I think there's a few cards that has like target ally, right?
Yeah, so if a card specifically says ally, it means an ally. If not, then it's pretty much for anyone.
You're not your own ally. You're actually your own worst enemy.
Right.
Alright, they're not moving anyways, so. Alright. We will just casually move. Right here. There we go. And yep. Very nice.
This is just beautiful.
It is. It's beautiful, man.
I'm gonna have the best round ever.
So the summoner also draws from his deck as well. So whatever your deck is made up of will help all your summons. Yes! Very nice.
I don't like that the gold is communal right now.
Well, yeah. Sorry. The way we're doing this, it's gonna have to be.
Yeah.
You gave me no freaking items.
Well, you were the most experienced.
This was supposed to be my revenge.
No, we'll get you items.
No, that was fair, dude.
Yeah, I would just not move near him, obviously, and just, it's unfortunate that the attack didn't work. I would just do a normal move. Don't burn the card.
Okay.
Just don't go near him. Yeah. You can also opt to just stand still. You don't have to move any hexes either. Just FYI. In the future.
I'm resting.
You're gonna rest.
I'm out of cards, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw something at this guy and then rest next turn. That'll be.
Should I rest?
You guys don't want me to open that door?
You.
I don't think I can actually. Oh yeah.
Well, here's the deal about this. So the brute could open the door. Here's the problem with that. As soon as he opens the door, it's almost as if all the enemies in that room were already drawn a card and ready to do shit on the board. So when you open the door, you are at the mercy of all the enemies in that room, depending on where they're at.
So when are we planning to open?
So you can do it this round. The problem is you'll still be at the door because you won't have any more movement.
Literally at the door, which
or
set me
you can long rest and be prepared for the door next round. That's up to you. Or you can move closer.
Are you resting, Christian?
I'm resting next round. I'm literally just gonna throw something at the dude and move closer to the door.
Like I would suggest waiting 2 rounds with opening, right? So everyone can rest next one.
That's fine.
And everyone can move closer now, I guess.
Yeah.
And I can go loot.
Yeah. We would love you to add to the pool.
Wait, you're suggesting we all long rest other than you two right now?
Well, he's just gonna die on his turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, I guess,
I mean, I can gain 1 free experience out of it, if that's cool. If you guys leave them alive.
Target 1 enemy within 2 hexes.
I would stop you from getting that experience if I could.
Wow. Well, he's disarmed. Yay.
Christian tried to stop you from getting that experience. For no apparent reason.
Well, the thing is, even if no one kills him, he's gonna die on his turn anyway, so...
Yeah, and Infinity asked to be able to attack him for an experience.
Yeah, he's more than welcome to do so.
More than welcome to...
Yeah, after you tried to kill him first.
Well, you know, you know, he could have missed, and then he'd get hit, you know? I don't know.
No, he would have died.
Oh, wait, oh yeah, because he doesn't attack this round. Yeah, he only drew the move. Yep.
Oh, good.
Yeah, so that was just a dick move.
Okay, okay.
Here, though.
I'm keeping within the spirit. Leave me alone.
Well, I looted us like 3 gold. So
you did good. Yeah, that's one thing that some people kind of like. When you play a co-op game like this, sometimes you're just gonna have to take turns off because of the situation. Some people hate doing that, and they absolutely feel the need and absolute want to have to be able to do something to justify their lackluster turn. And it just annoys me. It's like, dude, just take a turn off. It's gonna happen. You're gonna skip your attack and you're gonna move. Get over it.
Like, you can skip your push, right?
Yeah, definitely.
That brute just felt real good about what he did. Alright. And then I know I'm long resting, you're long resting, he's...
I'm gonna do Ride the Wind. Run in with 8 movement.
Alright, I'm gonna long rest here.
That was sarcastic, by the way.
Oh, trust me, I knew.
Yeah, more for the others.
I
was wondering if they'd react. They're just like, what?
Focusing on the UI of the game more than what was being said.
They're just, what are you doing? What are you saying? Didn't want to bother having your summon trail up your ass?
No, I'm using a card where it's fine to.
Oh, yeah, you're getting all your burn cards back. That's right. Yep.
I mean, 2 rooms is just amazing for my guy.
Mm-hmm. All right, Eddie, you're going to click on the long rest thing.
Ah, I see. Perform long rest. Got it.
You'll pick a card.
I'm pointing that out. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't say to, like, click anything.
Yeah.
All right, click one to burn permanently. Got it, got it.
Yeah, this also gets hard as you play and you start to like cards because it's just like, man, do I want this card or that card?
Oh yeah, feels bad, but it's great. The challenge is lovely.
Yep. All right, now we're ready for this next round. Who wants to be the first to go in?
Don't have much movement, so I'd be stuck at the door.
Well, I can move in there.
I pressed the wrong button for us.
I
could go in and back, and if you guys go late, you can just wait for them.
I mean, we could.
If you guys want to do that, that would definitely be my strategy.
Sounds good.
They're all close combat, all the enemies. So they would just move towards us, probably not get to hit us. If you guys choose late initiatives, you would probably be able to attack them as well.
Is that based on like memory of this map, or are you just kind of guessing chances?
Oh, we saw the enemies before we went into the mission. So it's the skeletons and the zombies, right? So any skeletons near the door might reach us. Probably no one else.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So I got moved forward, so I could end my movement where I started.
Right there, if you pay attention. Gotcha. Cool.
I did play this one like 2-3 years ago in early access, and before the campaign.
Yeah. Yeah, the only difference would be the fact that the start positions and any time you open a room, they'll be different.
Oh yeah, are these different every time you do them?
Mm-hmm. The Guildmasters, yep, they are.
I wasn't aware.
Is this after we finish this win or lose? Is this the last though, or are we doing another fight?
Dipsy Coo with the raid, thank you. This is the last one for today, unfortunately.
Okay. No, I need to go to bed too, so my wife's home from work. So
the smell is worse in here, and there are even more of them.
I mean, come on. How do you guys expect
I
to
decide to not go in the room.
They're not.
Good answer.
They're standing still as skeletons.
Yeah, that's cute.
Dipsy Coo, welcome in.
Fuck.
Awkward ringtone.
Sorry.
It's okay. I'm gonna mute you guys for a moment. Dipsy Coo coming in, awkward ringtone. Thank you for the raid. You need to go to bed too. Hey, I appreciate the raid, and I hope you get some good rest, friend. Thank you for coming in and bringing in your audience. Deleska Witch, good to have you here. This is Gloomhaven, one of the biggest award-winning board games of all time that is on digital platform. So, it's a tactical strategy RPG, if you are curious about it. Definitely check it out. There's a sale for it on Steam right now to get everything for it for $30. So, definitely check it out. Alright, I'm back.
As far as I can go here. But someone's occupied. So I'm going to also use my boots. Because then I get to actually at least attack.
Yep.
Because I took my range 4. So I'm going to not hit the skeleton because I will do like nothing unless I get a times or 1 or 2. But I'm just going to go ahead and hit the big guy here, the elite. So
I misclicked, Christian. I'm an idiot.
It's okay. I mean, we have to give the enemies a chance, right? That was sarcasm.
Card reduces like 1 point of damage or something.
So what I'm understanding is when we lose, we can blame Viking, right?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
He literally just
let's look at the
blame.
damage stats before we blame me.
No, if you're the one that goes down, if you're a DPS, you shouldn't be the one getting smacked around. That's your fault.
Luckily, he won't.
Who's the real noob here, Viking?
Well, let's see if we can do that.
Yeah, and it's so fair that you blame me, because I'm gonna bang my head to the wall for that misclick.
That one extra step.
It might actually burn a card from me.
That's terrible.
It's not gonna happen. This is where friends come in.
Wait, who has friends?
Oh.
So where are you going to be finishing your movement?
I'm trying to figure out the best place. Because if I go here, I get hit by those 3. If I go here, I get hit by those 2.
What's the light?
You gotta let me take the hit.
Mine's right at the doorway.
I gotta... You want to take the hit?
Else you will take 2 hits.
That is true.
Probably it doesn't matter, and I'm not gonna get hit again. Because I'm just gonna go back to the first room and go into a corner and... Shame.
Shame. So what does the light element do?
It's just... It allows me to absorb it for certain cards of mine. The elements themselves don't do anything different. They're just dependent on the characters that can use them to enhance their attacks.
They become resources for other attacks.
Basically.
Yeah, you can... If you look at me, this round I used an air element to enhance my attack with 1 extra damage.
Oh, you had to use one. Okay.
So, by the way, I'm thinking of doing a range 3, attack 3 attack. So, if that helps anything, we might kill a zombie or 2.
Yeah, you and Christian could have actually killed the guy that could attack me.
That.
No, Christian would have gotten hit anyways. So.
Yeah, that's why I was like, well, if he wants to eat it. I didn't want to get hit by 2. That's the problem. There was no situation where I couldn't get hit by 2, and my range was 2.
No, and I should get that hit. I should get spanked for what I did.
Oh, man. Let's not talk about how you earn spankings on my channel. That leads to chat being very wound up for for things I can't commit to. Honestly, though, with how well things are going, I really doubt this is going to be that much of a setback.
It's a setback for my ego, Christian.
Any preferences on me attacking elite, corpse elite number 1?
Here's what I like. I like dudes off the board. So throw the axe on the guy or the dagger at the guy who's got the most health. Gone.
The most.
The other guy has an extra shield this round as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Closest to death.
Right, I'm talking about the living corpse.
Yeah, throw it at him, because honestly, when you have enemies available to activate, the less enemies there are to activate, the better.
Right. So
you're also charming, Dipsy.
You said you want me to hit the one with the most health, so but it also sounds like you're trying to say the one with the least health. So number 1. Yeah, that's exactly. That's what I was.
Yeah.
They have the same health though.
Yeah, I didn't realize that until I moved my screen over just a little bit more. I'm like, oh shit.
Okay, I see.
That's cute.
A day.
What happened to Viking?
He missed me.
Well, I mean, he didn't miss. He damaged him for nothing. The nulls don't actually miss. They damage you for nothing. But the ability still has a poison additive to it, so he still got poisoned. So now all their attacks get a +1 modifier when they target him. Unless he gets rid of the poison. Also mentioning with the poison, in this game, poison is a bitch to get rid of, because if you go to heal 8 and you are poisoned, you heal nothing and you lose the poison. You have to basically waste a heal of any amount to get rid of the poison before you can heal up on health. So sometimes if you expect a lot of poison, it's good to do a heal of very little to get rid of the poison and then use your big heal afterwards. Everything else that heals through will just go away if you heal like normal. Poison's the only stickler. Well, that can go away through healing. Like wound will go away if you just use a regular heal. And there's other effects too, but yeah, poison's a pain in the ass.
I'll do some damage and try to get safely away from people.
I'm gonna shield to the desert these motherfuckers. But yeah, hopefully you two are learning something here.
Yeah, I learned from Viking not to take an extra step.
Yep, very detrimental.
So my boots are gone for this fight. Are they gone permanently?
No, they're spent. They'll come back on a long rest.
Awesome.
So yeah. I just gotta remember when I save the game, I gotta save it on the world map, so the save doesn't get erased.
Nobody's moving.
Wow. Well, that's fine. Good. My attack can still do stuff then.
I hope I didn't ruin anything for your question. I didn't actually look at you.
Maybe...
Ah, shit.
Yeah. It's all good.
I just realized that I could have attacked beforehand.
I'm just thinking. Wish I didn't just burn my boots. Well, no reason not to.
And push is a guaranteed effect, correct? There's no like chance of it.
You can skip it if you want, but yes,
Right.
It is available.
Guaranteed effect. Cool.
So I would appreciate if you don't push him next to me.
I'm not going to.
I mean, maybe you felt it was unfair that the other guy missed me? Oh, okay.
Or you just slaughtered his bones?
He got slaughtered.
He is non-existent.
He's very non-existent. I'll just go here and then I'll do because I have 2 loot cards, which is really crazy. I'll just pick them up next turn.
Money. So none of them are moving?
Apparently not. No, they're not. They're not.
Wow.
And they have taken their turn, so you could like go next to the zombies next without any danger.
Wow.
Living corpses, sorry.
All of the big guys cannot do anything?
Well, they're doing their thing now, so...
Right, but so now it's my turn, and they cannot touch me.
Right, because their turn's already done. The only problem is if they go before you for whatever reason the following turn, then you might be in trouble, but they don't really have a lot of fast initiative, so not something you gotta worry about.
The guy who isn't moving is immobilized.
Yeah, the guy who's not moving is not moving.
Oh, he's taken his turn, so he'll be immobilized for next turn.
Oh, really? Well, he's dead.
Well,
So
he's
fuck
dead,
that.
though. So, yeah.
Yeah, so to think about it, when you or enemies get effects, it's usually for you'll get it and you'll hold it up until the end of your next turn if you already took your turn. So
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So they have to do a full turn with that
Yep.
debuff.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. That's good to know. All right, Eddie, it's up to you. Fuck him up, Eddie. Oh, you're just gonna push. Okay.
He's gonna push one, attack the other, probably.
Oh, yeah, that's okay.
Or
No, I kind of misread that. So.
Yeah, he misclicked. Yeah, it's a little weird because it breaks the process down.
He got the +0. That's his null, right?
No, that's just a normal 0. We're not modifying the
null means you do no damage. Period.
Right.
No. Yeah.
That's like a crit 1.
All right.
Gotcha. All right.
Do I want to do that?
So what happens if you have no cards, like, even from your discard? Or is there no way that can happen?
And you're exhausted.
Yeah.
Like, that's when you die. Which is called exhausted.
Gotcha.
Alright.
That's the only way you get exhausted.
Let's see. They may move
So,
up.
for example, my next turn, I'm only going to have one card. Do I have to take the rest, or can I still use the one card?
If you don't have 2 cards to play, you have to rest.
Okay. So next turn I have
But
to
the
rest.
short rest happens immediately, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and
that doesn't take a turn.
And the thing is, you can always short or long rest as long as you have 2 cards in your discard pile.
Okay.
So, yeah, there will be times where you feel you got to get a card back sooner or later, or there will be times where you know you're going to take a lot of damage and you want cards in your hand to throw away. Instead of throwing 2 away in your discard, maybe it's best to short rest real quick, get cards in your hand.
Is it bad? Yeah, it's kind of brutal. Definitely messed up my initiative a little bit. Yeah, I would have gone right before them. Oops.
It's all right. We're doing pretty good.
Yeah. The lose this mission thing was that's not gonna happen.
I'm proud of everyone here.
I felt like after the 2 first turns in the first room, it's like, okay, this is gonna be pretty simple.
Yeah.
Although I think the Spellweaver is
this turn
overpowered for these short missions.
Well, I mean, it just depends. We're also working with open information, and you know, if you can't trust somebody to do what you need them to do, that gets a little dicey.
Like Spellweaver could.
Oh.
Yeah. He can burn so many cards in each room.
So now I'm having the issue where I'm having problems finding clicking the target.
Well, there's no that's not a targeted ability.
You may add to a single target of any of your ranged attacks.
Yeah, so it's creating the ability for you to use in future turns.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah.
You got a huge buff for the last 5 dudes.
Let's go.
Yeah, it only references.
Yeah, so when you go to attack, it'll have an axe at the bottom, in the middle bottom of your screen, and you can choose to click it and add +3 to the attack and so forth.
Alright. I'll take a -1. That's pretty cool. So by the way, if an enemy attacks you for 0, does it still, you said it deals 0 damage, so effects that say when you take damage from an attack, are those triggered?
Yes.
Yeah, if you're talking about like immobilization, poison, that stuff, yeah, even though you take no damage, you still get the effect. Yes. Yeah, if any effect will target you, you're gonna get it, and if they can actually target you and reach you, yes. Bird's gaining some experience. There you go, nice.
So it says skip movement. So is that because there's still... Oh, that's crazy. You can move, attack, and move again. It's saying I can still move again.
What?
Well,
yeah,
because you have one more move left. on your move.
Right. I just I remember the card game, at least from what I remembered the rules was you take it in that order. So once you're done with that particular action, like say move 4, once you're done moving and you choose to use like the attack 2, then you are done with the top half.
Technically, that's how it should be. Yes. So.
Yeah.
So bug, possibly.
Yeah, when you did your attacks, that should have been the end of it.
Yeah. Move your hex over. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, what? Let me try this again.
There you go.
Okay.
Yep, so that was probably a bug that you saw. And like I said, there's been plenty of bugs ever since they incorporated the crossplay.
That's one I'm happy to find, though.
Yeah, I knew that wasn't going to do anything, but whatever. Yeah, skip.
You did 1 damage. 2 damage.
Do I want to do that?
So I'm just gonna tank up right here, probably, if that's cool with you guys.
That's fine.
Try to bait them into attacking me, if possible.
That's fantastic. I'm kind of out of juice.
Yeah.
I have 4 cards left, and
yeah, he's the thing about the Spellweaver is that they get it in the first 5 minutes in bed, and then don't expect much after that.
Alright, so I just gotta survive this round. I will have a shield. I'll do some retaliation, and then I'll be long resting right after that, so I hope it works.
can I use any of the elements?
I'm using light, so if you can use green, feel free.
Holy shit, they move 5?
The elite one does, but he'll be standing
They
in front
attack
of me,
for less,
so.
though.
Their attacks are low? That's even better. That's amazing.
Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move right here.
The 2 living corpse elites and the living bones, those are all going to be attacking me this turn, which is perfect. So Viking, if you just want to not kill one of them, bring down the highest HP skeleton or something, the living bones, or if you can keep them alive, that would be cool.
I'm sort of planning to help out over at...
Yeah, I could use a little help if you want to help me out, Viking.
Even better.
Yeah, the red guard's real good at, like, splash damage and, like, getting, like, little chunks of damage and AoEs and stuff, but he's, like, not great at single targets. So, he likes to whittle them down, not...
And then Hatchet, yeah, if you can hit possibly living bones, that's right next to me, the brute, that'd be cool.
Either way, just no need to kill the 1 health dude.
Right.
He'll die when he swings at the bird, so.
Exactly.
Alright, do your thing, Eddie.
Okay.
By the way, I don't know if any of you noticed with my layout on the stream, but I literally illustrated eyedropper tooled like the colors of the Gloomhaven logo to kind of match the layout and shit. So with the logo,
Nice.
felt the need to try to be cute.
Might be able to die before we're done here.
Be able to. I like that.
Ivy, good to see you. Hopefully you slept well. I didn't actually plan on streaming this late, but people got excited for Gloomhaven. So here we are. Which excites me.
Well, I can hit the bones, but I'm going to be standing here then.
They are all going to be attacking me anyways, because I have a higher priority.
Right.
They saw me as the biggest threat.
Yeah, you're good. Stand right there.
It's going to be me. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Feel free to do whatever. They'll hit me. And just take a chunk out of that living bones.
I might kill him here if I'm lucky.
You can avoid that number 14.
Yeah, you could click on the axe and add to the damage. Yeah.
Yeah, he's dead.
Huh. So he says.
He's dead.
Hey, you got him. You could have drew the null.
I ain't drawing the null. I ain't drawing the null.
I'll remember this conversation.
I ain't drawing the null.
Oh, shit.
No zeros for me.
Yeah, I kind of wondered what you were doing, buddy.
I forgot about him. Hey!
Whoa, whoa. Uh-oh. Vikings out here getting beat up again.
Yeah, I know.
I was kind of finished after my last round, Christian. I'm just burning stuff for experience now.
I kind of figured.
I looked at your cards and like, you can't possibly lose this, even though I die now.
Oh yeah, I'm not worried about it. We'll do a short rest and yeah, that one could go. All right.
So what's a short rest again? Oh, okay, never mind. It tells me right there.
It's my last round.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the...
Kind of almost everyone's last round. This is going to be pretty simple, I think.
Alright, so we'll burn that card. And... there, won that.
Well, I mean, Infinity and Christian Cool, you could fight on for a while longer.
Yeah.
Wait, we don't want to kill them all right now?
No, you can. He's just he's just basically saying they're not doing much else here soon. So.
Oh, and my random.
Is there a reason not to kill them?
Perfect.
No. I mean, unless you were that much of a stickler and wanted to run and get gold, but.
Yeah.
That sounds like Viking.
I mean, we picked up 30 gold this scenario. That's pretty healthy.
It could be 33.
I mean, you could pick up a little more gold as we go along. It's not like it's the worst thing.
So, do you have to have a loot card to pick up the gold, or
no? You can end your turn on a pile and pick it up when your turn's over.
Oh, GG.
A loot card just basically lets you pick up a bunch of stuff like a hex around you, or more so if the loot number's higher.
So does the looting happen when your turn ends or when your movement ends?
When the turn ends.
Okay.
Yeah, unless you're using a loot action, and then it's like a regular action. It will do it right then and there.
Gotcha.
Yep. Oh, it's making you want to play Baldur's Gate 3, Ivy? This game's awesome. This game's real good. This is one of my favorite games of all time.
I like both of those games very much.
This
game makes me want to play more Gloomhaven.
I know, right? I'm kind of disappointed me and the boys couldn't like get together for Frosthaven this weekend. So I'm kind of glad this actually ended up being successful for tonight.
My girlfriend, who's waiting for me, would disagree, though.
Well, you know, they can wait. All right.
Finish here.
Yeah, my girlfriend's currently still sleeping right now, so.
Ooh.
Oh, see, that's where that null sucks.
Wasn't me. It's not me. I don't get nulls. I ain't get no null.
You'll get yours. It happens to everybody, especially at the worst time.
It's not gonna happen.
If it never does, then I'm gonna want to inquire about how you stack your deck.
Hey, don't worry about it. Sleight of hand. Sleight of hand.
It's called she doesn't want to wake up and deal with you. That's quite possible.
Ooh, fire.
Nobody wants to deal with me. It's a fair assessment.
It's on me. Maybe.
I hear... What? Thought I heard something.
I see. Would have been better to spread out a little bit more.
I'm playing the red guard. The guy in red.
Look at that. Lucky corpse.
Oh, I enjoyed that thoroughly.
Yeah, I heard
I
something.
blame Viking. I swear to God, I just blame Viking, alright?
He is stunned, by the way, so that's good. Actually, I didn't even have to move. I forgot he was stunned.
Oh, that's so 8.
I don't draw any nose.
Yeah! Fuck off, Viking! Oh.
Summon putting in the work.
Ah.
Still got 1 damage through all that. Fuck you.
Oh, no damage. What up? I got experience instead.
Wow. Yeah, your card.
I know. I'm dead though.
I think we can manage.
Yeah.
Just maybe.
That is, yep. We'll just grab that and do that.
The MVP has left the building, guys.
Where? How many loot piles is there? Alright, people will just go pick up loot anyway, so we're good. Alright, we're good.
Can you handle this though, guys? I am sorry for leaving a bit early.
It's not that confusing once you kind of understand what's going on, Ivy. Oh. Also keep in mind, Ivy, this was a board game. So you're probably like, ew, board games. No. But just so y'all know, Ivy is probably the pickiest person I have met in some time, so don't take whatever her opinion is with a grain of salt. All right.
How much health you got left, Redguard? What? Not enough.
It plays just like the board game. So, yeah, instead of the cards being in your hand, you see them on the left. Everything's kind of already pre-made for you. You don't have to make it yourself when you play the board game and follow instructions and stuff. It's, a lot of the management you would have to deal with in the board game, you don't have to deal with in the digital. And it's a very good representation of the board game as opposed to some other implementations I've seen. Alright, well, I'll just loot this.
So we're getting out of here with 42 gold?
That's not bad.
No, it's
Yeah.
There we go. And, yeah, I'll just forego the attack and we're good. Victory!
Victory.
The last of the undead falls to the floor and the curse on this place is lifted. Yes. Yeah, unfortunately my card sucked and you had to die.
I think I got a record for enemies killed.
Allow for none of your allies to become exhausted. Sorry.
Yeah, thanks for dying on me, prick. I actually kind of
Hey,
forgot.
look at mine.
I know.
Wait, so I completed my task?
The shirker did. Yeah. Yep.
Yes.
So you get a little bonus XP.
Look at that damage. Look at that experience.
Yep.
Yeah, that was.
Look at those enemies killed. Yes.
You guys did good. No, seriously, you did great. Probably your first.
Oh, right. You killed the most enemies. Nice.
Yeah.
Proud of you. Proud of you.
I like the hatchet. He's got a good diversity.
All right, so we got stun powder for the inventory, and we unlocked another area. Glad you made it through okay. The trade route is already back in action. I should have some stun powder. When we get other trade routes in now,
will be applied to multiple targets. Yeah.
Go have a bath for everyone's sake. Nice. All right, so I think with that, we won't buy anything yet. We'll wait. Well, actually, you guys earned this gold. I think you should buy stuff now before you leave. Cash.
I have to run immediately. Just thanks so much for having me, Christian, and maybe I'll try to be on for next week as well.
All right, sounds good.
Awesome.
Be seeing you.
Great playing with you guys.
Yep. Good one, Viking.
All right. All right. Is there anything you guys in particular would want from the merchant?
I do, but that'd be me being greedy. So I will hold off and make sure no one else needs anything. Because I know what I would like.
Some type of potion, either stamina or health. I'd probably say health.
We could do a potion. That's Eddie, you could do a potion, sure. Yeah, either a health or stamina potion wouldn't be the worst thing. Power potion maybe if you wanted to have more powerful sweeping attacks, but yeah. There's already is there.
Let me see what was the potion. I preferred actually. So the health potion is once per mission, correct?
All these potions are once per mission. Potions in general are.
With you, though, at the end of the mission, they go and they carry into the next one.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, they're just one-shot uses. And you can never have like multiple of the same named items. So like you could have like a minor and a major healing potion, but you can't have two minors. That sort of thing. Oh. Wow,
And
you
if
guys
it's
are...
the same cost, I think I would prefer the hide armor.
Ooh. Infuse one of each type of element. We're going to claim this reward. We've unlocked the Elementalist. Alright, sweet. It's good to have, good to have. You might
Yeah,
have...
Ivy, if you're were ever looking into getting it, I recommend now, as it is on sale right now.
It
And the
is
DLC
on
is
sale.
even on sale.
Yep.
That's why I have it. I got it today. It was like $15.
Yeah, I think $17.50 for me.
Yep. All right, so I think we'll call it here. And honestly, thank you for playing, everybody.
Are we buying anything else?
I think we'll.
So,
I mean, he already bought a potion, right?
I have not purchased anything yet. So I was just looking at the hide armor or the armors, and I was just looking at if I want to like wait up for the leather armor or the hide armor, kind of judging on.
So if you look at your click the button where the swords are kind of crossing at near your character, that shows you all the perks you can unlock when you go to unlock perks.
Right.
One of the perks is ignoring negative item effects and add a +1 card to your modifier. So like that would make it to where the negative ones that would go in your deck with the hide armor would not go in.
Yeah, I know those the perks and stuff for sure.
Yeah,
I was talking about the items, like if I wanted to get a leather armor or hide armor.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you wait until you get your first perk, then the hide armor won't even add those negative ones to your deck. But if you take the hide armor now, your deck's a little worse until you get the perk.
It adds?
Yes, it adds 2 negative ones because it's...
I didn't see that. I see where it says that.
That's
So
what I was trying to get at.
Thing? Gotcha. Is that like because of the difficulty you've currently selected kind of a thing?
No. Some armors and some equipment are just harder to like maneuver in, and and they kind of compensate that for adding like modifiers to your deck.
So then the leather armor is obviously much better. So now I see why it's okay.
Yeah. It's easier to move around in, but all it does is give your attacker disadvantage for 2 attempts, and then
I see.
To where hide armor is great if you know you're taking damage like a tank would. But you're also at the mercy of the negative ones going in the deck. That's why that perk would just be like, oh, yeah, they're not in the deck.
Shut up, Doodle.
But, yeah.
Okay. All right.
So I was interested. It's a little pricey, and I don't know how we're wanting to look at our gold, but I keep looking at the piercing bow.
The piercing bow is a good one at 30.
Because I've been doing a lot of range with throwing the hatchets, and just like the skeletons there, I would have been able to break through their shield.
Well, just so you know, that icon on the piercing bow at the bottom right, that means it's a one-shot.
Which means it gets burnt, right?
Yeah, it's consumed. So once you use it, it is gone for the scenario. You used
right.
it.
You get it one time each fight, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So, but it allows you to do it for your entire attack action. So if you have multiple targets, all the targets would be.
Yeah, and I have one that hits 2 people at range, and I have one that was hitting 3 people at range. I was just like, the piercing bow seems. If I understand we can't get it now, but that's probably what my next purchase would want to be.
Yeah, that sounds good. Keep your eye on it, and that would be worth it. Infinity, yeah, just go ahead and get a potion. Yeah.
Perfect.
So I'm gonna break the bank for 10. Yeah.
Yeah, so then you can afford the 30. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, see, so shared party, it's kind of nice to have these discussions, because sometimes when it's all the gold for yourself, it gets a little dicey with how selfish people can get in like scenarios, because they'll forego optimal strategies just so they can get gold, so they can like get the shit they want, and then it's like, well, shit. And then there's certain classes that can loot better than others also. So it's like, well, if I'm not looting as much as this person's gonna get a bunch of freaking items, and I'm not gonna get so many items. And unless I like don't play very optimally and move around, and even though like I'm a mage, I should stand in the back. Yeah, it gets a little. Those conversations end up happening, and you'll see that in the like if you play the campaign, because that's how it is in the campaign. The gold's not shared. So, why is the release date making you laugh? But anyways, yeah, you binded the minor healing potion. All right, that's what I thought. Hatchet, you know what? Yeah, we'll wait on the bow. We'll definitely wait, and because if Viking shows up next week, for sure, I want them to be able to buy something, since they went in with no items.
Right. No, that's why I said I'm just saying my next purchase, that's what I want to be.
Yeah. And we'll be able to pick up a lot more gold too, because we're only like...
Oh, so the next one will be next Friday?
That's the plan.
Okay.
It is Christmas time, so I'm hoping that shouldn't interfere, because I got stuff going on the 2 days after that, so Friday should be good. Because I don't know if I'm going to be doing my Frosthaven IRL either, with it being the holidays and how that's going to line up, but I'm pretty sure the stream will happen.
Okay. Well, I'll be here.
Yeah. Sounds good. So,
all right.
A pleasure playing with both.
Thanks for teaching me. I learned a lot, and I was picking up my speed a lot real fast, and I think I'm definitely going to be starting a campaign when I get up today.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. Thanks for the invite on the game.
Yeah, no problem. And
really
yeah. Anything else? Any other questions?
Do I just hit the pause and hit exit game?
Yeah, just go ahead and exit game. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Because I'll be saving this and loading it up every time I play this. So.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to make sure I'm here, because I don't want someone else playing Hatchet for me.
No one would. So. I try.
No one else will?
Yeah, no one else would. If we got consistent players, I'll let players know, hey, we do have someone playing this.
Yeah, I'm in love with Hatchet. Like, his playstyle is he's like a hit and run.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm liking about him. So.
One thing to consider, if you do play the campaign and you have the DLC, which you do, so you would have, they'll have, the initial starting campaign, quest line, and then they'll have the Jaws of the Lion quest line. You're more than welcome to start the Jaws of the Lion quest line, because it's kind of meant to be a prequel, intro to Gloomhaven precursor. So, and you can also play that with any of the other characters that are available to start the campaign with outside of Jaws of the Lion. So it kind of...
Okay, what do you recommend I do on my first playthrough?
You honestly, you could probably do either or. It doesn't really matter. I'm just saying, if you're worried about retirement goals, because you'll get those in the campaign, to unlock different characters and different classes, because they're just... they won't unlock as easy as they will here.
Okay.
Then you'll want to focus on main quest stuff more. Jaws of the Lion kind of is more focused around the 4 characters it introduces, and then it's just more content, but it's also a better approach to learning the game.
So I should start on Jaws.
If you want to feel more comfortable about the game, yeah. At least do some Jaws, and then maybe venture into some of the regular campaign stuff.
And should I start on normal difficulty or bump it up?
You're new, normal.
So I should just stick to all the recommended settings?
Not all of them. The house rules settings. Let me bring up the house rules. House rules. So these are the settings I would recommend because it provides for the best experience in my opinion.
Yeah, those are, so I went to set up a campaign. Those are literally the only one that's not on your list is Spawn Monster Gold Drop. It's the opposite. It's on the original.
Yeah, so the only reason I wouldn't recommend that because it just kind of sucks to kill a bunch of spawned monsters in the middle of the scenario and they don't drop gold for you.
Okay, so that's the only one I should change.
Yeah. Yeah, the rest of this is pretty much the better way to do it.
Awesome.
Yep.
All right. Well, appreciate it, Christian.
Yep, no problem.
Nice meeting you, and thanks for letting me play. And you have a good few days, man.
Yeah, take it easy.
All right.
All right. Well, with that said, I think we will go ahead and save it and call it ourselves. We will go ahead and well, I guess I'll stretch for you real quick, Raven, right before I raid out. It's been a good time of Gloomhaven with everybody. And yeah, I did not expect this full participation for Gloomhaven.
Now we fight.
We're getting out of here, Spread Lake. We're raiding out. We got things to do, people to see, girlfriends to spend time with, the like. But let's go ahead and raid somebody. Let's who are we gonna raid? Who are we gonna raid? Looking. Oh, I'm aware you've been here. I know you've been here. We're gonna raid our boy Soulstraw. Alright. So, seriously, give Soulstraw some love, everybody. I appreciate everything. Spread, thank you for the biddies earlier. The subs, the participation, the engagement. I appreciate it. This is really what I wanted with Gloomhaven. And I know some of you like to troll with the alerts. Sorry I had to shut you off. I was trying to explain something for these newbies who were trying to learn the game. You guys were being assholes. So. You're right. I'm sorry, not sorry. Yeah, definitely. I'm hoping you get to feeling a little bit better, Eddie, for sure. Yeah. But no, seriously, later tonight, I'll be back on. We'll continue our Resident Evil 4 remake professional run. We're in the middle of the castle right now, so we'll be doing some of that. And yeah. If I don't see you this weekend, for the rest of the weekend, you guys enjoy it. Take it easy. And yeah, I'll be seeing you. I'm out of here.